There you go. We're live on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. The Stormbringer proc. It's not Wind Fury. Oh, I have no idea how to move those. But I hide those. I totally hide those. The weak aura usually gives you enough info. Unless you're... But yeah, I usually reduce the opacity of these. I don't know how to move them. I feel like I'm shoveling food in my mouth right now. Literally. Literally. All right. Today's going to be a unholy DK kind of day, dude. We're going to see what this class is all about now. We're going to see how good they have it now. Let's figure it out. Give the morning tweet some love, and then, yeah, let's fucking go, chat. Let's have fun today. Holy shit, sorry, food is good. Okay. I feel like we're never going to pick Festering Scythe. There's no shot. Sir, this is a target. We don't have target in Quebec anymore. Man, people are so fucking nice. I just woke up this morning and I had a $20 donation on PayPal. Like, not even live on stream. Somebody just went like, I love your weak ores. Here's money. Isn't that insane? People are crazy. People are so nice. Okay. Is there a neck? Yeah, there's a haste mastery neck here. Crit haste. That's good. Where's the sound? There it is. Crit mastery. All right, there we go. Let's put some sockets on this bad boy and let's get ready to go. Do I want to get mastery or haste flask? That's a good question, right? I hate it when people just give me money like that. No, but like normally, like most people that when they do donations, they wait for you to be live, right? Like, you know. But like that's crazy to me. Like recently I started getting like subs and Patreons off stream because people just want to have access to the weak ores. But like I don't know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Is the new Shaman rework in beta yet? Actually, you know what? I haven't checked out. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Oops, wrong gym. I don't think it is. I think we have to wait for a full reload of the game. I think we need to wait for a full reload of the game. So they're probably going to take the beta down and then they're going to... Thanks for the aura. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. No, by the way, beta weak ores are available in Discord for Twitch subscribers. There we go. We're going to put that up because people ask. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, and then we're going to go do some dungeon with this bad boy, dude. Not going to lie, DK looks promising. I'll be honest with y'all. Gameplay-wise, they seem to have made some massive improvements. Hey, good morning, Tom. What's up? How you doing? Did they fix the issue where you can't direct? No. So you have to apply. Apply again. Beautiful. Okay. Better leave for M+. Better leave? Hey, Lemon King, what's up, man? Fine, thanks. Good. I don't know which trinket. Better cleave. Yeah, they do they do look pretty fucking. They do seem to be in a really good condition for cleaving, especially. Having Raise Abomination every 1.5 minute is kind of insane. Let me see what kind of trinket we got here. Swarm Lord Authority. Interesting. I'm trying to see like what kind of trinket we got here. I like passive trinket. When they're too complicated, man, you lose me. Was there a weapon here? I don't think so. Your ability to have a chance to stir the sack. Okay. Okay, dude. Is Raise a Bomb better than Army? No, it's not, but it's... You can cast it way more often, right? So so no, you don't. It's not better, but you can cast it so often that it's pretty good. It's pretty fun. Good morning, Mr. Luxthos. I just came by to say I love your job, and I can't wait to see what you have for Bear the six-pack. Keep up this good work. Thank you, my friend. Bear actually got some good shit this time around. Bear actually got some good shit this time around. We were able to implement the we were able to implement the Iron Fur bar tracker. So we didn't have any ticks previously, but now with the help of Day Moose, we've been able to implement that. So that's been good. That's been good. Okay, I think my trinket are fine, I guess. Hey, what's up, Spicy Gun? How you doing? Finally moved to my new house. Nice. How is it? Man, all these trinkets. Trinkets have too much word on them. Am I the only one, or... Like, I just want to read a trinket that says, use to gain 18 million strength. Also, to have a new computer? Fuck yeah. I thought your name was Spicy Gut, and I was like, same. I wish I liked the shape-shifting playstyle, but it's going to be cooler also for fantasy. Good morning, Lux. Okay, Tsuki, I did read you. Thank you so much for the kind words, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you all for the kind words. I'm so excited to release these auras, man. So fucking excited. Cannot wait for these auras to hit. All right, whatever. I think we'll go like this. I don't see anything else here that I want to... All the trinkets look like shit. None of them just gives me, like, what I'm looking for, so... We're just going to go like this. The only thing I'm considering is because Abomination puts so much... I'm considering, like, Vile Contagion. But I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know what I would drop to go, you know. How is your coffee machine still happy? I might buy the same one. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. I couldn't be happier about the coffee machine. Couldn't be happier. perfect coffee every morning. It's not as strong as a real espresso machine. Like if you've ever had like real espresso coffee, they're way stronger than an automated machine. But fuck having to do like the puck and everything. Like fuck that shit, you know. I hate that. So this one, I just literally press the button. It gives me like 2 little espresso. I do the one I use the most right now is the long. So like the long coffee is gonna be like a 2 long shot. And then I put like, you put literally the milk. The cool thing is that it takes care of the foaming of the milk as well. So all you have to do is there's like already they give you like two milk container. One is for cold foam. The other one is for hot foam. So I just take the hot foam one, plug it in, and then I do hot milk, and then it pours and it foams and it heats it up. And then sometimes during the summer when it's too hot, then I get a little cold coffee on ice. It's fucking delicious, man. It's fucking delicious. This looks pretty good. I don't think I want to change anything here. Dark Transformation also increase. Yeah, the only thing I think would be really, really good would be Bursting Sore. Bursting Sore would be nice to have. I'll have to do some testing. I think I got to go do some dungeon and then compare my results. So we're going to do one with disease build, and then we're going to do another one with wounds build, but I like disease a lot, though. You know? I mean, in-game. In-game. Yeah, in-game. Okay. Beautiful. I mean, I guess I could do some testing. Ah, shit. Ah, I gotta... There we go. Trying to see how much damage I'm doing here. Dude, my cooldowns are coming back up so fucking fast. It's so nice. It's so nice. Okay, I gotta go toggle an ability real quick. It's kind of crazy that this has a 7%. Like, you just get permanent, like, giga haste from this. Like, I'm at 1 million DPS right now, like, perma. Jesus Christ. Virulent Plague did so much damage. No, it never went down. It never went down. I don't think the Shaman have their latest changes yet. Where's my bird? Yeah, the Shaman don't have their changes yet. So we're going to have to wait for that to come back up. Okay, so if you're playing Sand Lane, you have to play Disease. You can't play Wounds, pretty much, is what I'm understanding. Also, Decomposition sounds kind of insane. Let me try out something real quick. Options. They're just going to delete Shaman from the game, I'm telling you. Right here, the Apocalypse also debuff your disease and whatnot. Oh, I guess you don't need to. No, yeah, actually, let me rephrase that. Let me check. First of all, yes, I want auto loot, nameplate. There we go. Color, yes. What is the thing I wanted to check? Self cast. There we go. Why doesn't... There we go. I guess that works. I don't know. The haste is what is not nice. I've been liking the disease build with a free D&D on Rider. The haste and whatnot is nice on Sand Lane. I mean, not only that, but Infliction of Sorrow. Like, holy fuck. This shit hurts. Like, Vampiric Strike also hurts a lot, but, like, Infliction hits for 2.5 mil. But that's the thing, though. Like, to juice it up, you need to be full disease. But you don't need super strain, technically. But, like, Frost Fever did a shit ton of damage as well. I don't know, dude. Like, it did 10% of my damage. Like, 1 point did over, like, 10 to 12% of damage. No, but, like, my point is, what I'm trying to say is I don't think we're ever going to be able to play Wound build, which kind of sucks. Like, I don't know what I would drop in here to play Wound build. To be fair, though, the Magus of the Dead didn't do that much. 8% is a lot. Never mind. They did a shit ton of damage. You could drop Defile? I guess I could, but Defile does a sizable amount of damage, too. And doesn't it reduce the cooldown as well? Yeah, Defile makes it 20-second. Otherwise, you go to 30-second Death and Decay, which fucking sucks. Yeah. 30 seconds. What do you call multiple Magus? Magnus Carlson. I don't know. For real, though, I hope you have a good day yesterday and got pampered like you did. What did you buy at the shop? You went shopping. What did you get? Did you get yourself something nice? Did you get yourself some book, something? But of course she got book. Of course. Yeah, but they increased the damage by a lot, though. Like, it did 8 million. It did 5.8% of my damage just from target being in it. To be fair, it's dummy that don't move. Probably not going to be that great in dungeons. I don't know how much Bursting Sore is going to do, though. Okay, let's do a run with this, see what happens. Also, Decomposition sounds nice. I don't know if I like Festermite or... I hope they were spicy book. That's so spicy. Yeah, the tank is going to move. But that's why I like the lower cooldown of the file. It makes playing Unholy, like, bearable. Festering Stride and Festering Wound. Damage increased by 20%. I guess that does increase Vampiric Strike damage, right? Dude, Festering Wound does no damage. Like, negative damage. I wish there was another path to Apocalypse, because I wouldn't take this. Actually, 20% on Vampiric Strike is pretty good. Decomposition could be nice. I don't know how much damage it does, though. Let's do some testing real quick. Okay. That was a sizable fucking burst right there. Holy shit, it's just because Infliction of Sorrow did so much damage. Like, I don't have Death and Decay right now. Like, it's so hard to keep it, So you want to do as many hit as possible to get it as high as possible, right? And then bam, then you reapply. I seem to be doing way more damage, but what the fuck? Did Festering Wound do anything in there? Festering Wound, Virulent Plague, Epidemic, Vampiric Strike, unknown. The blood is life. What is this? Unholy Blight, Blood Plague, Festering Wound, Bursting Sore? Ew! I mean, I was only bursting one sore, but horrible. How much did... Yo, Death and Decay did 0 damage, dude. Like, Defile actually does sizable amount of damage. How much did Decomposition do? Decomposition, nah, 2.6. I don't think it's worth losing Fester Might over. How do you feel about Holy Paladin? Did he gonna be good in the next expansion? So from what I understand, they might be good, but from what I understand, a lot of people want things to change in terms of the possible build. Because like Blessing of Season is still a thing, and DK don't really want to play with Blessing of Seasons. And I understand why it's not fun at all. I understand why it's really, really not fun. Okay. Trying to see. I don't need any of this pretty much. So I can just go for full utility here, which is kind of nice. I would kind of want to pick maybe this. Maybe even this. Right? Personally, I don't like playing Defile. The graphic of the skills are so bad, it's sometimes obstructing. Yeah, it is, but that's something Blizzard needs to fix. You know? That's something Blizzard definitely needs to fix. All right. Let's see if I can get into one of these. One of these nuts. Pet. Like, honestly, like, they did such a good job with Unholy that I'm actually even thinking about, like adding it again to my roster. Like, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. They did a really, really good job. Like, putting Unholy Blight on Dark Transform is something I've been asking for so long. Giving us Raise a Bomb is so fucking nice. Just having access to that really, really short CD, it's so nice. The only thing is... Alright, we're good. Hey, good afternoon. What's up, New Sphere? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? How you doing, buddy? Gargoyle transforms and empower. Dark Transform also empowers your Gargoyle, Army of the Dead, and increase their damage. I'm good at just working and lurking. Good. Good. Death and Decay damage as a 10% chance to apply. Pestilence could be interesting. I wonder if, like, I would be better off with... oh, no, I can't go. Interesting. Yeah, I need Bursting Sore if I want to get Pestilence. How's today going with the world of weak ores? We haven't done any weak ores today. I'm just kind of... Hold on a second. Oh, fuck. These two spells shouldn't go away when you disappear. We haven't... We haven't done any weak ores pretty much today or yesterday. Just been doing some dungeons right now, having fun with it. And is it because they unload? Yeah, they unload because of Spell Known. So what we're gonna do is we're not gonna do Spell Known. We're gonna do Raise Dead, pretty much, as the Spell Known. Otherwise, they go away. There we go. There we go. So now, do they still go away though? Oh, I think they're probably very interesting. Disable Spell Known check. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. Disable Spell Known check. Disable Spell Known check. We're going to do this for this. Disable Spell Known check. Because otherwise, every single time that you take flight, they would go away. Beautiful. Now they don't. See? So, okay, I'm lying. I'm doing a little bit of weak ores, but we're mainly doing some dungeons. We're mainly doing some dungeons. No, I actually wanted to play Unholy DK. I haven't played Unholy DK in like quite a while. And to be honest, like I really, really like the new changes that Blizzard are doing to Unholy. So I decided we're gonna do a little day of Unholy DK. I'm gonna try to queue for some dungeons. We're gonna try to see what's up. And yeah. We're going to try to see what's up. Have you tried the new LA Shaman update? Sadly, it is not available at the moment, so we have to wait for the servers to go down and for Blizzard to update the new build. So they only have like a little patch right now. They only have like a little patcherino at the moment. So we're waiting for that. Yeah, so it was so it's weird. Yesterday they pushed the update, but only like some of them. So Shaman is like filled with holes right now, which is weird. But I'm not gonna lie, looking at these changes, it makes me want to try Restoration Shaman again. Resto Shaman looks fucking nice. I don't know if they're fixed, but I love what they're doing with the. I'm not a Resto Shaman main, right? I used to be, but many years ago. But I like what they're doing. I really, really like what they're doing. They made some changes to Downpour to make it like a little bit better. It's Downpour now is just a button instead of where the fuck it is. I don't remember. Anyway. And yeah, so Resto Shaman is looking good. LA Shaman actually has some really, really good changes. The only one that's fucked right now is Enhancement Shaman. Enhancement Shaman is absolutely fucked because they didn't get much changes. And they pretty much made it so that every Shaman can provide Wind Fury and the new spell buff. So that pretty much guts down Enhancement Shaman quite a lot for raid spot. So we'll see what happens. Because historically, range get invited more than melee in a hybrid context, right? So like Boomkin gets invited more than Feral. LA usually gets invited more than Enhancement. The only time that wasn't true is when Enhancement brought Wind Fury. But now that Elemental and Resto brings Wind Fury, I don't think we're going to see Enhancement get a raid spot anymore. Also, Wind Fury to be provided by Resto Shaman in Arena. Oh my god. But I don't know how much Wind Fury makes a difference in Arena. But 2% mastery is massive. So they're not only they're providing Wind Fury. I think Wind Fury for Arms Warrior is massive though, because I think you do get excess rage generation for it though, I think. I don't know how it works. I don't know if Arms Warrior actually get extra regen. I'm assuming they do. But yeah, 2% mastery is insane. Especially since it's a flat 2%, which means it's not affected by... I mean, it means it's going to be really, really good for some classes and terrible for others. And it also means that some classes... Like, because 2% doesn't interact with... what is it called? You know when you have too much of a stat? Diminishing return. There we go. So a flat 2% doesn't get affected by diminishing returns, so that's quite nice. So Unholy is looking better than Frost. Been debating between an Obliterate, Dual Will, the DK, or Unholy Rider of the Apocalypse. Right now, they both look good. I'll be honest. They both look good, I'll be honest. Even like Sand Lane looks good. Is the damage between them competitive, or is it clear that one is a better? So right now, that's kind of completely irrelevant because the tuning didn't really happen that much. So I would say that's a little bit completely irrelevant at the moment. Right now, I've seen both do really, really well, but again, by different player and different contexts, it's extremely difficult to tell you which one. I've seen Unholy DK do ludicrous amount of damage. And I've seen Frost DK do crazy damage as well, right? So it's hard for me to tell you, like, which one is the clear winner. You know? I don't think there is a clear winner right now. Maybe there is. I just haven't, like, paid attention enough or cared about this enough. I'm not somebody that's going to look at what's good or not too much. Because things change so much. You know, like they're still balancing like with every patch, right? I mean, they're still balancing every patch, right? Like every single patch that they've pushed have had some damage tuning and nerf because they do see outliers. I'm assuming the next thing is going to be Arcane. I'm assuming Arcane Mage is going to get hit soon because they're doing way too much damage. So yeah. Arcane Mage is doing way too much damage at the moment, so I'm assuming that's going to be affected. And then we'll see what else. We'll see what else. Yeah, they literally just added a class rework, so I doubt they're anywhere done with. But Unholy, do you play the Wound Build or Disease? I'm playing Disease right now. Wound is still separate, but you can pick both, though. So you can actually do both. If you want, you can technically pick both Even Fever and Bursting Sore, which is quite nice. But I don't see any point in playing it, though. I think Disease does too much damage right now. Especially with Sand Lane, which is Disease build. Disease-based. And also, like, Rider of the Apocalypse is, like, kind of whatever. It's not... It has disease damage increase, but... most of the damage comes from the Rider. Whereas Sand Lane, a lot of the damage comes from an ability called Infliction of Sorrow. So pretty much every time you Dark Transform, your Scorch Strike gets modified into an ability called Vampiric Strike, which does crazy amount of damage. And at the end of that buff that allows you to Vampiric Strike, you get your Scorch Strike get transformed into an ability that pretty much takes a stack of disease on a target and then does damage out of it and removes the disease. So you get like giga amount of damage from it. It crits for like 2 million. It's fucking insane. It's really nice. There we go.
Yet another of the Kyrion's loyal servants. Have you come here to be slaughtered as well?
Holy shit, I don't have time to do anything. These two guys are... I don't have time to set up whatsoever, dude. Holy shit. I didn't have time to set up my damage whatsoever. Holy shit. They're doing way too much damage for me. Arcane is busted as fuck, though. To be fair, Arcane is giga fucking busted. Fuck. Okay. Holy shit, dude. Arcane Mage is so gutted, dude. Holy fuck. Okay, I popped this at the wrong time here, and that was my bad, but it's fine. I knew I had the CC for it, but... like, I'm doing over 1 million damage right now, but... I mean, I'm doing close to 1 million. But, there we go. Arcane can some pretty nice changes from what I understand, yeah. Fucking hell, dude. Holy shit. What is wrong with Arcane Mage? God damn, dude. Either I'm fucking something up or this guy is, like, I don't even have time to... He's doing so much damage, I don't even have time to do, like, any setup whatsoever. It's insane. I don't have time to do any setup because everything is dead. Nothing is wrong with Arcane, not a thing. Yeah, totally. Totally. Did Arcane get a big change? Yeah, apparently they play differently. It's literally bug though, like perma, clear casting, and free orb. Oh. Yeah, that's like the problem. It's weird when people like know a spec is bug and like they keep like testing, like, you know. But it's like whatever, I get it. People like to have fun with it. People like to have fun with bug shit, you know, like, it's just a little bit ridiculous right now. It doesn't even seem like I'm participating. I kind of wish I would do a key without an Arcane Mage just to see. I don't even know what the fuck killed me here. Oh, I got cleaved by the skeletal marauder. Not sure why we were running there. Yeah, we got tyrannical and fortified on top of the challenger's peril, which is like more downtime, and we got the frenzy, which is not supposed to be there, I think. No, I think that's fine. Non-boss enemy frenzy at 30 health, remaining increasing their haste by 40%. But increasing their damage taken. Yeah. Yeah, I think we pulled way too much here. Like, I think we're banking right now a lot on, like, a lot of, like, Mythic Plus run right now are kind of going off of, like, I think a lot of these runs are going off of, like, Arcane Mage one-shotting everything. It still takes a while for Unholy to like ramp. It still takes a while for Unholy to like ramp, so like it's ridiculous. Like they're getting like they're just spamming their shit, like, and they do infinite amount of damage, so it is what it is. It is what it is. There we go. Like, Unholy plays well. It's just we do still have a little bit of ramp. It's not as bad as it used to be, though. But there's still ramp for sure. Oh, I could have B-res the healer. Okay, nice. I love when I have a grunt ability like Earthquake and the tank moves right out. Yeah, that was right out of my default, but he was trying to go get the shield, I think. Have they implemented that you still get 4 minion from APOC even if you have 1 wound? I think so. Yeah. It bursts up to 4 wounds and summon minion without, like... So technically, like, if I go at 3 here, I should still get... I don't even like applying wounds anymore, I'll be honest. Feel like I like that you can summon Random Magus. It's really, really nice. Definitely wish a bomb was doing a little bit more damage, maybe. I'm not wasting my CD because I feel like every time I waste my CD, Mage pop all of his shit, and then I feel like Mage pop all of his shit, and then I just waste all my shit because his shit popped up and just exploded the trash in like 2 global. You know? Like what's about to happen here. I couldn't interrupt it. Oh, I could have... No. Use immune to stun. I try to get him back, but he was way too far. I didn't have Lich. I didn't have anything. We just got Giga Fear. I think my interrupt was already on CD. Wound is a shit concept. I mean, Wound is not a bad concept if it did damage. It's just that it is a concept that does no damage. Like, we're not being rewarded for it. And if we're being rewarded too much for it, then we become too much dependent on it, and then it becomes, like, kind of annoying. I'm gonna get cleave here. Oops. There we go. Not sure where he's kiting. Yeah, we're dead here. I don't know what's going on, dude. I don't know, man. I would take survival nerf over arcane nerf any day right now. I think both survival and arcane seems to be doing way too much damage from what I've seen. Or unholy and warlock do really low damage right now. Like, it's either one of those, but every time I do a key, survival and arcane have been top damage easily. Earthquake should somehow stick to the target. I don't know what's the solution to these ground-based ability. It would be more fun if they actually remove wounds and played around disease. The problem with disease is there's nothing to play around. I don't think that you can make a fun play around with disease. Like, it's just, otherwise, Unholy is 0 rotation, right? We don't have anything. Like, what do we do? How do we exist? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's our thing? You know? Otherwise, what's our thing?
You will be brought to justice.
You know what I'm saying?
Deny me the sky, then I shall answer.
Redesign Earthquake to be like Upheaval? I'm still upset that Upheaval is a better looking Earth ability than Shaman ever got. It is actually, like, insane.
No matter. My minions
Okay.
are endless. Shall serve me again. Both
we go. I love when I get multiple sudden doom. And then I get a shit ton of Magus. Oh, shit. I fucked up my rotation badly there. That could have been better. Oh, is tank offline? I think tank crashed. Oh, no, it's the healer, not the tank. Sorry, the healer. Unholy looking good in keys. It's looking good, and it's actually fun to play. The problem right now is I'm playing with a lot of glitched out OP DPS that are doing that are completely fucking broken, which is make it hard to compare myself a little bit in terms of damage. But in terms of play style, feels really good. It's just that Arcane right now is completely glitched out, which means that they're always gonna they're gonna do like absurd amount of damage, which makes it seem like I don't do much. And same thing with Survival. They're doing way too much damage, I think, right now in a lot of cases that I've seen. So I don't know if Unholy is like, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell like what's going on a little bit, I would say. Working as intended. You guys are too greedy for damage. Ah, shit. Didn't mean to press that. Yeah, Survival and Arcane are doing crazy damage right now. Oh, okay. He's going for double pull, I see. I'm not sure how that was a good idea, but if we didn't try it, we wouldn't have known. It's just too much like enemy doing like axe throw and shit. It does crazy amount of damage, right? It does crazy amount of damage. I mean, we just don't have... My angel is also in the air. Oh no, he's stuck. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. Yeah, I'm lagging. I don't know that the Venge can survive that pull. Not when I wanted the weapon or something. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, right? Oh, great. So this is why, like, people were telling me, like, bro, why don't you like Necrotic Wake? Because this entire pyramid is still glitched after years of being a fucking thing. It's like this thing is like we came out of Shadowland and this thing still has issue. Like angels are getting stuck in the air, like this guy right here. And now I can't take it to fly up, so I have to wait for these guys to come down. Like, literally, all the angels are, like, stuck right there. Minor bug? Yeah. Minor issue. There's literally one dude doing the taxi back and forth. There's one dude doing the taxi back and forth. He's like, why are my friends not working? It's random when it works, and several of them break after the first. Yeah, it's so fucking weird. So one thing that I don't like about Sen Lane is that when trash dies, you don't really get the benefit out of your infliction of sorrow. You don't really get the benefit out of this. There we go. They just need to add portal from the bottom. Yeah. For sure. Just add portals. Just add portals. Add a... Or not in... I don't know. Add a portal that makes you fly up. You know, like... Actually, it doesn't really make any sense. I don't know. This whole pyramid has been bugged. I don't know if you guys remember, it took them over a year to fix this place to work with Frostworm's Fury. Thank you, Fat Derbs, for the 34 months, my friend. I appreciate that a lot. I'll tell you that I don't miss being a melee, though. I don't miss these random AoE dodge that I have to do all the time. Ah, shit. I mispressed the CD. Oh, shit. See, I wasn't looking again. I wasn't looking. It's just like a random AoE. Like it... I've been thinking about maybe switching full-time to LA because I'm with you. Melee is annoying. It's just like range never have to deal with this. Like random mob that just turn around and go like, "Guh." Like it's so fucking annoying. Oh. Oh shit. Oh dude. Oh, this is a great dungeon. Holy shit. Yeah, we got a release now. Oh, the mage invis and it snapped them down. That's what happened. That's interesting. All right. That's kind of funny. Yeah, like I don't miss like big random melee cleave and like it's so chill to be like they're just sitting in range and just wow. It's so chill to be sitting in range out of problem, out of issues. Bro, this is so much fun. I love getting one-shotted by a mechanic I can't avoid. So great. All the angels are stuck here now. GG. Well,
Wait to put your corpse to you. I haven't had so many spare parts.
it's ready for launch. It's gonna be ready, right? Until there's a 40-yard cone that requires you to huge move in range and you do 0 damage while it happens. Where a melee press strafe. Everybody has privilege. Until there's a 40-yard cone that requires you to do huge move in range and you do 0 damage while it happens where a melee press strafe. Yeah, but that's not really true because if you know... Okay, most range have actually pretty good ability they can press on the move, first of all. Second of all, if you know that that cone is happening... If you know that that cone is happening... then you can just stand in melee and move as little as the melee, right? And usually the boss is not going to do both a big range cone and a melee cone. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if you know that that's happening, just stand in melee. Like, the perfect example of this is the last boss of... what is the flying dungeon? Let Fly. What the fuck? No Kun Offensive, right? So it has a massive cone, but if you stand in melee, you just strafe 2 seconds. Like, range literally has the advantage all the time. In terms of playing safe. It's just so much safer. You can pay way less attention than melee. Because you don't have to keep up with the tank, or barely have to keep up with the tank, especially in small movement. In large movement, you do. And then you're penalized a little bit, but like... Unless you're doing, like, big fucking MDI key or some shit, like, in most cases, the movements are pretty, like, small, and then you just... I don't know. Like, I've played both for many years, and I'm definitely converted to range. 100%. The only time I think that range is inferior, in my opinion, is in Arena. Especially in 3v3. Because I find it extremely difficult to play range and get trained by 2 melee. It is extremely anxiety-inducing. It's hard as fuck to keep your calm and just be like, okay, I'm getting trained. It's fine. Keep doing what you got to do. You know, like, it's extremely, extremely tough. That's the only scenario where I prefer melee over range. Every other scenario, whether it's be range, raid, or Mythic Plus, range is just so much better off. It's so much more chill. So much more chill. Even in fights where they're trying to do, like, big range thing, like in, what was the Pudgework? No, what was his name in Castle of Nathria? The fight before the Stone Legion. There was, like, a huge mechanic that range had to do. But even then, melee had just a Sludge Fist. There you go. Melee just had to do just as much DPS anyway, right? So, like, they had to literally move out of melee completely and stop doing damage. Range had a big responsibility because the chain could one-shot people, and it was usually what made the pull, like, you know, it usually was range fucking up. It rarely was melee, but melee was still having to run back and forth, and I don't know. I don't think there's a fight. Chain was on melee too. Yeah, but it was a lot easier to handle, right? Because we were all stacking in melee. What was the difference? I remember that range had, like, a mechanic more to do. That was kind of fucked up. There was something that made the chain more difficult for range. I don't remember what it was. Oh, it's because of the pull. Right? Because melee didn't care about the pull because we weren't going to get split from another melee. But range, you had to be careful. There was something that was like fucking up people's position, and you needed to make sure that, or like because of the, I think it was because of the pull, right? Range had to like really communicate way more than melee did. Yeah. It was trickier for range, but I don't remember. But anyway, like I would still play range over anything. And I miss Unholy DK. I miss Death Knight. I really, really miss Unholy. I really, really miss Unholy. Like the playstyle has gotten better too. I'm a big fan of this talent. This is probably one of the coolest things that I've been to Unholy in a while. And Army of the Dead as well. No, it wasn't moving in unison because everybody had to do that. Everybody had to move in unison because of the chain. It's just that range, there was a pull-in mechanic to the boss. Like the boss would like grip everybody, like grip a certain number of people. And the range had to do something to make sure that we're pulled in, otherwise the chain would split and one-shot people. I just don't remember what the mechanic was. Sludge Fist immobilize a player with heavy chain. After 4 seconds, Sludge Fist pulls that player's an ally within 7 yards. There we go. That's it. Melee didn't have to do with chain slam. I'm pretty sure. So what would happen is like one of the range would get targeted by chain slam. And then if you were chained to another person, you needed to make sure that you went with them. Otherwise, you would get pulled away. And you would, because it's not the same thing as chain link. Chain link was like affecting everybody. But if you were chain link and got chain slam, and then you also needed 4 player to soak it. Otherwise, he would get 100 rage. So like range had a little bit more to manage, but it was barely anything, bro. Yeah. Like, I feel like I've rarely seen a raid mechanic that made me go like, oh, man, I wish I was melee on this fight. It happens. There's probably some fight, but not enough, I think, to make it so that... I think it's not enough to the point where I would rather be a melee, I think, again, or whatever. Like, it's melee. Melee is especially Mythic Plus, it's not fun. It's not fun. The amount of cleave, the amount of kiting, the amount of, like, you're constantly running around. Like, every time the tank moves, like, a slightest pixel, like, you have to also move your character and constantly follow to try to hit the mob. And, like, it's just the overall, like, feeling of it. I don't know how to explain it. The overall feeling of it is janky a little bit. But it's probably me, though. Like, at the end of the day, like, I know some people don't mind, for sure. You know, I know some people don't mind as much. Okay, so there's a couple things I don't like about Sen Lane. First of all, normally you would Dark Transform to start building up some of your damage because this would... But, like, now it feels like you need to Dark Transform as your last cooldown because you need to get as much uptime as possible on Vampiric Strike. Normally, I would Dark Transform almost as my first global when going in. And now it needs to almost be your last global, which feels really, really weird to relearn. And then the second thing is Sorrow does insane amount of damage. So Sorrow deals an insane amount of damage. But sometimes, like, a lot of the time you'll end, like, Dark Transformation will end, then you'll get you'll get Infliction Sorrow, and then you're just going to be out of melee. Like, because this is like, as Sen Lane, that's almost that's going to be your number one ability damage. It's fucking insane. But sometimes it will giga hit, sometimes it won't. It's like very random, depending on if you have time to lend it. I feel like I don't know how they fix this though. So I think what I would do is I would make it store damage while it's up. Every time you strike an enemy that has your disease, it should store damage. And then when you hit it, it releases the stored damage instead of doing a consume of the target you're currently on. Because otherwise what will end up happening is you're going to go into a pool, you're going to dark transform, and then you're going to spam your rotation, and that's going to extend the window of Vampiric Strike being available. And then it's going to keep extending and extending and extending because you extend the duration of dark transformation. So you have some way to extend the duration of dark transform with where is it? There we go. With this, which means that you can constantly extend. You can constantly extend the duration. So, and then the pack ends up dying. Monster ends up dying. So the reason that it does giga damage is that every time you press Vampiric Strike, you extend the duration of your disease on the target. So you end up with a Virulent Plague that has an insane fucking duration, like 30 seconds. And then when you sorrow, it cleaves all of that duration into one swing and makes it do like giga fucking damage. But in AoE, that feels kind of shitty because the monster that you're building this on is most likely going to die as you're doing the AoE. So you're going to have to use this on a freshly new applied Virulent Plague, and it's going to do shit damage. So I think they would have to slightly... Actually, I think this might fuck... This actually might make it so that it actually makes a DPS loss. Now that I think about it. When Vampiric Strike damage an enemy afflicted by Virulent Plague, it extends the duration by 3 seconds and deal 20% of the remaining damage to the enemy. After... Yeah, so the more remaining time it has, the more damage it should do, right? Am I crazy? And this makes it so that it has less remaining time, right? After Gifts of Sen Lane ends, your next Scorched Strike consumes the disease to deal 100% of the remaining damage to the target. So the longer duration it has, the more damage it should do. Right? But that plays weirdly in Mythic Plus a little bit. It does the same damage in less time. Yeah, exactly. So, but this is duration based. So the more of the disease is present, the more damage it's going to end up doing. So if you make it not go as fast, then it should do more damage, right? So technically, Plague Bringer lowers the damage of... isn't it? Let's do a test real quick. So every time that I Vampiric Strike, you can see the cooldown. You can see the duration of... Virulent Plague being extended and extended and extended, right? And then it's going to reach like these 32 seconds. And now when I go to the end here and I strike, it made Infliction do almost 1 million without any CD. Hey, what's up? It might increase its damage, though. I don't know. My anxiety is through the damn roof. What's going on, my friend? This one feels like it hit for way more. Oh, so every time you hit, this does damage. It's not about the last hit necessarily. The last hit probably does some good damage. Yeah, I think the last hit is what makes it do the big 1.8 or whatever. But like it's still weird. I'm trying to study my ass off. I needed 113 correct when I took it last. I got 94, so I'm close, just nervous, anxiety stricken. I feel like the more you think about it, the worse it's going to get, definitely. Try to focus on what you can control instead of... try to focus on what you can control instead of what you absolutely have no control over. What you can control is studying more and just being more prepared. And what you can't control is stressing over it, right? Like there's none of that is going to change anything, right? Yanit, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you for the 11 months, my friend. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the club. Thank you for the prime. I'm looking at my score from the last one and looking at flashcard for those subjects. There you go. You got this. You know what you got to do. You know what you got to improve. You got this. Also, I think Blood Beast didn't do a single damage, right? Is Blood Beast still bugged? Or is it unknown? No, it's not unknown. Or is it Blood is Life, maybe? Oh, it is. Vampiric Strike is a chance to summon a Blood Beast to attack your enemy for 10 seconds. Each time the Blood Beast attack, it stores a portion of the damage dealt. It seems like it doesn't do that much. Maybe this is better. I feel like Bloody Fortitude is insane. Although I don't know. I'm assuming it does trigger in Mythic. I don't know how it works in Mythic Plus. Is it every single target that dies, or you have to lend a killing blow? That's crazy. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know if it requires killing blow. Would have to test it out. Yeah, Sand Lane is really, really strong. Infliction of Sorrow is crazy. Hey, Lux, are you exciting for the poutine nachos from McDonald's? I saw that trending on Twitter. Poutine nachos from McDonald's. What the fuck is that? I haven't heard of this. I was in Malaric. Thank you for the 42 months. Pustachos? Putachos? That doesn't sound like something I want to put in my mouth. I'll be honest. It sounds like, yeah, pretty much. You forgot the mech. "12 missed. There's absolutely no shot we're succeeding this. I'll be honest. But I'm curious, so let's go. As soon as you do a 12, like, the 20% extra damage is going to murder us. I'll be honest, but let's see. Let's see. Ta -ta, ta -ta, ta -ta. Oops. Show tooltip / cast. No pet. Raise dead. Otherwise dark. Transform. Transformation. Save. Beautiful. Beautiful. How does the shortcut work without Covenant? It's herbalism, I think. From what I understand, it's like herbalism based or whatever. Which is really fucking weird. Druid, herbing, or night elf? Really? There's a big video trending on social media from Mech Canada saying "On l'a fait" about poutine nachos, and they're speaking Québécois. Really? I'm French, and I'd rather speak English here? Damn, I didn't see that video, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, Druid makes sense, but every night elf? I don't know, dude. Why not make it blood elf as well, and night elf, and void elf, and... All right. Oh, shit. Night Elf have a special connection to Ardenwell? Yeah. That kind of makes sense when you think about it. Do we have a Night Elf herbalism? No? Okay. Let's go to this. Dude, this is going to be a shit show, by the way. 12 is going to... Oh, my God. He's doing a Giga pull, too. Hey, Ashell, what's up, my friend? Good afternoon. Hey, Fire Witch, what's up? Ooh, what's up? We got baited? Yeah, we got baited. I prefer to get alpha'd. That doesn't even make any sense. Too much damage crashing the game? Yeah, I don't think it was me, though. I think the damage came from the Arcane Mage, though. The new affix is hard. Oh. Okay, we're back. Crashed hard. Anybody? Okay. All right. Great. How you doing, Witch? You can't open the spawn point. No, I think it's the same requirement. $12 is a rough one. Yeah, this dungeon is gonna suck if they don't fix like the gate and the spawn point. Yo, what's up, Gnome? I would just remove the whole gate. Just make us go through there if we want. The spawn point should automatically open as soon as you kill the second boss. I don't fucking understand why they're doing it the way they're doing it, but it's hot in here. So take off all your clothes. No, okay. I'm on the road with the kids and my mom, and we're going to the beach. Yo, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That sounds like a good day, my friend. Have fun at the beach today. Fucking hell, again, we need to do old dungeon for M+. Of course. I don't mind doing old dungeons, I'll be honest. I really, really don't. I don't think it's that bad of it. They just need to fix what was annoying about them. Like, if we're going to do them a second time, fix the pain point, you know? Like, you know? Fix what's fucking annoying, you know? Like, the most annoying part about Miss was the maze and the not being able to trigger like a consistent spawn point, like respawn point. I think every boss should be a respawn point, honestly. As soon as you kill this guy, respawn point. As soon as you kill this guy, respawn. It's simple. Like, I don't understand why we have to make it like a mini game of like, let's release and figure out where we respawn. You know, like, I don't know why. I don't get it. Because fuck you is why? Yeah, I know. I know, dude. I know, dude. I know, dude. Open the whole dungeon like Waycrest? Yeah. I believe that is the Blizzard motto after all. Why don't you play a Night Elf like any normal people? Ew. Night Elf. Ew. They stink. All right. Beautiful. No, we got a new tank. I know what you need to play as. Bro, what if I told you that I'm currently locked out of my Final Fantasy account? I reinstalled Final Fantasy yesterday, and I can't play the game because I accidentally deleted the token application. So now I need to contact Square Enix and be like, please, I need you guys to remove. Yeah. So I made an application this morning. I sent in like my driver's license with all the info. And they pretty much need to remove the Yeah. I mean, they have a form that you can fill and everything. Ermi told me it's not too bad. She got locked out of her account multiple times. Apparently, it's not too bad. But I have a feeling like I'm not going to be able to play today or in the next couple days, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Wait, why does it keep telling me I don't have a pet? What the fuck? I summoned my pet 2 seconds ago. God damn it. I'm an only DK without pet, chat. Great. Arcane Mage still broken as fuck. We don't believe in you, Lux. All of us know that's just an excuse to play WoW all day. I was actually excited to play FF again. I was actually excited. I didn't want to play Dawn Trail yet. I still had shit to complete previously, but I was kind of excited to get working on it. I was kind of excited to get playing. We're definitely going to be playing some FF pretty soon. It's just like, yeah, I'm locked out right now. Oh, I got an email. I don't know who it's from, though. We'll never know. We'll never know. Okay, so I seem to be doing better consistent damage with the... I mean, 20%, 15-20% damage on disease is insane. We're scaled to like 16 something. Not 16, 610, 600-ish. Oh, I'm doing more damage because we got a augment. I just saw that. Never mind. I don't know if I'm doing that much more. It's tough to compare now between the two. Gotta get some stuns out. Arcane Mage is fine, perfectly fine. You guys are inhaling some kind of copium that I wish I had access to. Holy shit. Not sure why I got gripped by the... I'm literally full health. Everything is good to go. Maybe it was an accident. Arcane Mage is bussing. Okay, I gotta use half CD here. I can't use full CD. Because we gotta get this guy down. Because we're going to have to Giga Bloodlust. Yeah. Are we going to get there, though? I don't even know how I fucking... Holy shit. Okay, we got it. Bloodlust. Burn it. Burn it. We almost got it. Not quite, though. Not quite. Yo, what the hell was that, Link? Holy fucking Link, I apologize. It happens. That's one hell of a Link. Talking a break from Dawn Trail for a minute, but my healer is ready to carry your ass. Nice. Like I said, I'm locked out right now. I'll try to figure out when we do this. I still weak ores to finish with Shaman. My hope is that the build comes up like very fast today, but I have a feeling like that's not gonna happen. I have a feeling like we're not gonna get the build until tomorrow, which means that tomorrow we would do weak ores, and then hopefully we get to play some Final Fantasy pretty soon. Waiting for World of Warcraft content to come up. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Yo, this group is actually poggers, man. Look at the horseman, man. Nothing looks better than this. I'm sorry. Look at my crew, man, riding our horses to victory. The black stuff on the ground is defile, yeah. Yeah, we're chilling. Read the question, then read an answer, determining if it's true or false. Repeat the process for every answer. So say A is true, then the answer to that question is B. Wait, so say A true, B false, C true, D true, then the answer to that question is B. What the hell? I'm already having a nosebleed right now. In D4, every mount is a horse, of course, of course. That almost sounded like a song for a second. It is a song? No fooling you. I wonder if Defile is worth placing on single target with how much damage it does for one rune. Dude. Arcane Mage is doing like absurd amount of damage.
You're almost there.
Mage is triple your DPS, buff mage. Yeah, I know, right? When I have, when we do a good AoE pull like this one, though, like I'll do really, really good damage, but Timbo Slice, thank you so much for the 30 months, my friend. Appreciate it very much. Okay, who's doing the heal already? I think it's this gal. Nope, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. Magic sigils. No fooling you. Okay, leaf circle. The only one that's empty is this one, right? Oh, is it this one? Oh, I didn't see the other one. There we go. The cool thing with us, the cool thing with us fucking up the maze is that I get my CD back. But so does the Arcane Mage, so he just ends up beating me anyway. He just ends up beating me anyway. Arcane Mage is broken, though. They're glitched. I think without the glitch, I think I win. I just arbitrarily decided that. Out of no hard evidence. They should buff DK to Arcane Mage level and then nerf Arcane Mage to the ground. I'm kidding. I don't give a shit. Please do not nerf Arcane. I mean, they need to fix the buff, though. Like, they're clearly broken right now. I knew... as soon as I said nerf Arcane, I was like, actually, Arcane is going to be somewhere close. Let us have fun. Yeah, but your fun is going to come at the expense of everybody else's fun. Like, nobody's going to have fun while you guys are just doing giga too much damage. You know? Your class is broken right now. Your class is broken. Accept it, okay? There we go. I mean, the class got easier to play, but right now it's currently glitch. You literally have infinite clear casting and infinite arcane orb, which is definitely an issue. You just jelly Lux? Oh, shit. I was reading chat. Is Arcane difficult to play? Right now, it isn't. Right now, it isn't. It used to be, from what I understand, though. Do you have a pretty huge a PhD? Oh, my God. Can we ban Slinky? Can we get a ban? Wait, what the fuck is going on? Okay. That thing got put to sleep and was What the? Oh shit, is he double pulling? Oh god, dude. I'm scared. Hold my hand! And this is why, friend, I don't like melee anymore. I can't see shit. I don't know what's happening. I'm just gonna press my button and hope for the best. I don't know what's going on. I survive. I don't know how. Great, my Defile is literally hiding the mechanic underground. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Ow! We have too much people around in melee. I can't move. This group is getting hard carried by the healer. You think so? I don't think so. I think we're getting hard carried by the broken arcane mage. Maybe the healer, though. Oh. I don't want to walk back. Because the walk back is like 12 years. Blood DK soloing the pool. What did I do? Everything. No, the email I got is from Nespresso. It's not from Square Enix. No, the black stuff is from me. The defile is my thing. I want to stand in it. What's bad is the green stuff that I can't see underneath the black stuff. The black stuff is good. What's bad is the green one that I can't fucking see. Dude, look at Arcane Mage, man. Arcane Orb, Arcane Orb, Arcane Orb. All day, every day. Free damage. So pretty. So bugged. Nobody can have fun while they exist. I was not ready for this arcane extermination talk. I wasn't ready for you advocating for arcane bug to stay bugged. You know better than that. It never ends well. It never ends well. You'll fly too close to the sun and your wings will burn. Okay. I mean, fixing it will nerf it. That's undeniable. I don't have any place to attack. There you go. Can probably start casting this. Soul Reaper. I mean, first of all, they need to fix your talent tree. You guys have like the ugliest talent tree I've ever seen in my life. So that needs to be cleaned up for sure. That block that you guys have in the middle is horrible. Playstyle wise though, I don't want anything to change. Apparently it's fun, but they definitely need to fix the glitch of like, because you guys are getting like ridiculous amount of procs right now and everything. There's a lot of things that need to be fixed about Arcane though. Your tier bonus colliding with your hero talent makes no sense. It literally provides the same thing. It's so weird. There's so much shit. Easy key, dude. Easy. We timed it, too. Oh, no. Shit. 4%. 4%! Okay. There we go. That tier set colliding with your shit is like so weird. There we go. We did a 12 on beta in time. Holy shit. All right, what's the overall damage looking like? Holy shit. I did 1.2 million overall with the help of our good friend, But the mage, man. Holy fuck. Arcane Barrage hitting for 7 million. I repeat, chat. Arcane Barrage hitting for 7 million. Over. Arcane Barrage is hitting as hard as Touch of the Magi. I just want to point that out. Obviously, this is a giga buff. Like, it's probably this that's causing it to do that, but still. That's insane. Arcane Surge is barely doing anything compared to all of this. So, just as Arcane Barrage did more damage than my first top 4 abilities. Almost. That's crazy, dude. Splinter Storm could use a buff. Touch of the Magi can't be top damage. No, I'm not saying it should be top damage, but it shouldn't. I don't think Arcane Barrage should hit and cleave this hard. I think the problem right now is that they're glitched. From what I understand, they have infinite clear casting or some shit like that, which causes them to do some crazy shit pretty much. Because they have infinite clear casting, they're able to ramp up their Arcane Barrage to infinity. And it causes the issue that we have here. So what's happening, from what I understand, is they have infinite clear casting. And because they have infinite clear casting, they're able to spam Arcane Missile, which ends up making Arcane Barrage do crazy damage. Why can't Arcane be top spec for once? Always luck and a hunter. A top gets boring too. Dude, do you have any idea how many times Arcane was top damage? Do you want me to go figure that out? I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I gotta be right back, chat. Level 3. Be right back. Ugh. right. Hold on a second. Holy shit, my back. All right. Stand up a little bit. So, luck has stopped since vanilla? That's absolutely not true. Absolutely not true. Poor mages. They haven't gotten a complete rework in over 8 days. Poor mages. Each mage spec in this game has had more rework than every other class combined in the past year. Poor mages. Poor mages. It's been 8 days since the last complete rework. Actually, Dratnos puts it. He did it best yesterday. Poor mages. This is how a meeting in Blizzard goes. What do we fix first? Arcane Mage or Org with Spike on the ground? Raise his hand for Mage. There's one fix Org, 8 ends. Okay, we fix Org. Yeah, we definitely fixed Org for sure. Because Org being broken was annoying to everybody. Yeah, Arcane Mage tree is bloated as fuck, dude. I don't understand the I don't understand the I mean, Unholy DK has the same square issue happening right here. Like they Arcane and Unholy have the same giga square. I'm trying to find, is there an Arcane Mage here? They have the same giga square going on here. This here is, I mean, but DK has the same thing. At least the bottom section looks better for Unholy instead of having the 2 more section right there. Almost 2 years. Thank you so much,
Almost
Toxie.
2 years.
I appreciate that very much, my friend. Like, Arcane has like another extra 2 over there, which is... But it is what it is. It is what it is. So, Ryder felt good. But you become extremely dependent on Raise Abomination, though. To spawn them as often as possible. For sure. Let me do a quick stretch real quick. All right. Oh, fuck. Almost 2 years, my friend. Thank you so much for the love. I mean, to be fair, like, Mage definitely have it good right now. Mage and Mage definitely have it good this expect. Like, they're getting a lot of attention, which is good. Rider is good, but the gameplay is like 0 change and kind of boring compared to Sen. Yeah, but Sen, the gameplay element that it provides is kind of boring to me. It forces you to go into this vampiric strike spam during... Like, I feel like Unholy has already so much ability to worry about that I didn't need more complexity. And the little extra step that Sen Lane is bringing doesn't really feel needed that much. Like, at first, I was, like, of the same... opinion that Rider is really boring, But it doesn't feel boring to play Unholy because you got so much fucking shit to check. You got so much fucking placement and stuff to do, and like having this extra burden of trying to squeeze in as many Vampiric Strike as possible during Transform is weird. And then sometimes Infliction of Sorrow, like you get the proc at the last second and then like monsters are dead and then felt clunky, and then like your Blood Beast spawns when everything else is dead. So you're kind of like just, okay. You know, like at least Rider of the Apocalypse, you're 100% sure to get your value every time you get your Abomination out, you get full value out of your tree. Sand Lane is like, well, depending on how fast shit dies, I could get absolutely fucked. You know? That's how it felt a little bit. I'll be honest. Not a bad thing, though. Not necessarily a bad feeling. I think in general, Unholy feels good. I like the new tree a lot. This talent right here, Doom Bidding, is feeling really, really good. It feels really, really good. Really, really feels good. They could easily remove even more cluster. Like Soul Reaper could be automatically applied on target below X amount of percent and shit. You know? I think Unholy could definitely be improved still. Like Soul Reaper doesn't necessarily feel rewarding to press. You could have Soul Reaper be passive and then let us pick Summon Gargoyle as a single target talent. I don't know. I wonder. A bit of a button bloating to function well. I mean, they did remove Unholy Blight. So, like, buttons doesn't feel too bad anymore. I'll be honest. It's definitely better. So they baked in Unholy Blight into Dark Transform. So that's pretty good. That's definitely really, really good. Feels pretty nice right now, I'll be honest. Unholy feels pretty good. It's still melee, though, I'll be honest. It's still melee. Which, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. Do I play a little bit of Warlock? I feel like I could play a little bit of Warlock. Could be fun. The problem is, yeah, let's do a little bit of Warlock, actually. Let's do a little bit of Warlock. Melee feels fun. Not melee, sorry. Unholy feels fun. Melee, not so much. Unholy feels really, really fun. Melee, not so much. That's my biggest thing. Not Shadow Priest? Shadow Priest was pretty cool. There's still things that I'm not a big fan of as Shadow Priest. The whole, like, PI situation, having to cast Dark Ascension for your damage feels weird a little bit. Having to cast Dark Ascension for yeah, there's definitely some weird fuckery going on. There's definitely some weird fuckery going on. Demo is like giga broken right now, so it's hard to... Demo's kind of fucked right now. The only weird thing with Shadow Priest is Shadow Crash being on a 20-second CD. Otherwise, it's perfect. I would not say perfect at all. Shadow Crash 20-second CD is bad. But at the same time, you got a way worse version for, like, Affliction. We have 30-second cooldown on ours, and it only applies one of our dot instead of two of them. I think Shadow Crash definitely feels awkward without, like, it would need 2 charges, I think. First of all. Second of all, I think PI should only be on yourself, and then the talent underneath it should give, like, a small haste buff to everybody in your party whenever you cast it. I don't think you should be able to PI somebody else. It's really fucking annoying. You have to macro people's name or your focus target or use an add-on. It's so dog shit. It's so dog shit. Normally, I want to focus monster. That's the feature of the focus targeting in World of Warcraft, is that when you do a pull and there's multiple target that needs to be interrupted, there's sometimes a kill target and a focus target that needs to be interrupted, right? So that's what the focus command is for. You focus the monster that needs to be interrupted so that you can do your rotation on whatever the fuck you want, and then when they cast, you can see it and interrupt it. That's what the focus target is for. If you get assigned a kick on a pull, you want to be able to focus that target and be able to make sure you interrupt it. You shouldn't need to focus a DPS to use your fucking cooldown, okay? Second of all, Dark Ascension should not have a cast. It's the worst feeling in the world. While everybody's unloading gigaton of damage, you're sitting there just like, oh, it feels weird. Or make it do a projectile. I don't know. It felt weird for me. That's my 2 cents. My 2 cents. Yeah, that's pretty much it, though. Outside of that, Priest felt really good. So it's very little changes. I think, yeah. I think Void Crash should have 2 charges. I think Dark Ascension should definitely have like a projectile base like thing going on for its cast. That would feel good. I think PI should not be able to be targeted on a friendly target. I think it should be a personal CD. And I think that when you do press it, you should give a little bit of a buff to everybody around you. That could be nice. Yeah. That would be nice. That would be really good. I could make a list of all the changes I would like on every class. On Holy Paladin, remove Blessing of Seasons. Holy Paladin, they all want it gone. Psychic Link is the coolest AoE ability any class has. I think it's like, because it scales really well. Like, it's just, the problem is it's hard to spread. It's hard to... It's not that it's, like, being hard to spread, I think, is fine. It's just clunky a little bit. It just would feel better, I think, if it had, like, I don't know. But I think it would be too OP as well if you reach, like... But just, like, I don't know. PI is one of the only reason people take priests. That's not true at all. That's absolutely not true. People pick priests right now because they are the highest damage dealer in the fucking game at the moment. It's fucking insane. They do ridiculous amount of damage, first of all. Second of all, fortitude. 5%, 10% stamina, whatever, is needed for high keys. Otherwise, you can get one shot by some mechanic. PI is good, but it's not the reason, for sure. It is not the only reason. But, I mean, I wouldn't be killing it. So instead of doing PI on a funnel on one target, it would give 5% haste to your 4 other party members. It's just that you wouldn't need to target somebody with it. And it wouldn't funnel damage over to one person. So, like, it's pretty simple. You take, like, the PI talent, you put it here, and the one that's underneath it is every time that you PI, you give 5% haste to everybody in your party as well. Or 4%, or 3%, whatever the fuck you wanted the number to be. I think that would be really cool. It would, first of all, remove the burden of it. But it would, I don't know. Or make it like a flat, I don't know what the fuck, something else. Make it so that every time you PI, you make all of your ally in your party do giga holy damage every time they cast the... like, I would honestly make it a flat damage bonus. Every time you PI yourself... And you can't PI anybody else. Every time you PI yourself, unless you're a healer, then you should be able to PI others. That could be nice. Because I think healers still want that. Every time you PI yourself and not pee on yourself, you like everybody in your party could do like additional holy damage. Like you imbue your party with holy damage, flat damage. Sure, it makes the ability a little bit more boring, but it would fix so many fucking issues. Wait, why are we peeing on ourselves? I'm not sure exactly, I'll be honest. I'm not quite sure. I'll be honest. Doom got giga nerfed, dude. I don't want to play Doom anymore. Ronanjik, what's up, man? Oh, my food. I actually forgot. I mean, we could make a list. Like, I'm kind of curious. Like, okay, so let's put all the classes in alphabetical order, right? So what is it? Death, Knight, Demon, Hunter, Druid. What is next? I know we have Monk and Mage that are over here. Paladin, Priest, Warlock. Oh, server shut down. Warrior. We got Evoker. Rogue. I forgot Shaman as usual. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm missing one. Hunter. So easy to forget. Yeah, I think they're preparing the patch note. So like I'm trying to list here like what would be. Actually, let me go in Sublime instead. What would be like the ideal changes that people would like to see? You know, like for all their classes. Like I'm genuinely curious. Okay, Sublime is completely crashed. Like, I'm trying to see, like, what people are... So this is my opinion, I guess. This is my opinion. Obviously, this is for Havoc, so... Jordis, thank you for the Prime. Let me think like right off the bat. Give Bloodlust baseline without pet. I'm just gonna go off what like I know, I guess. 1, 2. Let's do this amount of dot. Affliction, Vile Taint, lower cooldown, and apply both. Ah, but then it kills the need for Seed of Corruption. Just lower cooldown, I guess. Voltant lower CD. I think personally, for me, remove what is the bone spike? Clunky and doesn't even fit the thematic. What is it called? Perforated? Like, I don't remember what it's called, but it's dog shit. Serrated bone spike. I hate that shit. It feels clunky and completely useless. Remove primordial wave. Remove ice strike and ice fury. But I guess whatever. Make power infusion personal only, and with a node that gives your party flat holy damage. Remove blessing of season. Give Asa a way to multi-dot without having to use a vanish charge. I mean, they did a good job at that already. But definitely, like, combat, like, stealthing mechanic could definitely be better. One thing that I wonder if they could do... Oh, dude, you know what would be nice? What if they gave you assassination, could re-stealth, even if in combat, after not attacking something for 5 seconds? But it wouldn't be a true re-stealth. Like, you would still see the road, but they would be considered re-stealth. I like that idea so much. After 4 seconds of not attacking... Attacking 4 seconds? Yeah, no? Yeah, but you don't understand the concept, right? The goal of this. I don't think assassination should be able to re-stealth at will during a single target fight. The goal of this is that if you swap from a pull to a pull and the tank doesn't let you drop combat, you can still re-stealth, right? That's the point of this new talent. Like... I don't think assassination should be able to... Like, the whole point of this would just to be allow you to easily re-stealth between two pull if your tank is pulling too fast, right? Like, that makes complete fucking sense. Allowing you to re-stealth at will is just way too fucking broken. Like, you already have 2 charges of Vanish on top of your opener during a fight. So, like, it should be... Those are considered your cooldown window. That's when you get your empowered bleed. Right? And then you have to make a decision whether you want to keep them for maybe extra ad during a fight. You know? Or make Vanish 30-second CD instead of 2 minutes and 1 charge for assassination. So isn't better something like combo point spending? I absolutely despise cooldown reduction in any way, shape, or form. Because they're based on uptime, and sometimes uptime isn't the best. Like, they removed all of them for Unholy DK because they felt like garbage. I don't like cooldown. Like, even Outlaw cooldown reduction, I fucking hate. What if every time something dies, you get the effect of stealth? That's a little bit too broken. Because that, you cannot have a good control over it. Shadow Dance? Shadow Dance is subtlety's thing, though. That's the problem. I don't think Blizzard should have never gave Shadow Dance to any other class. It was a big mistake. I think assassination should have a stealth gimmick. For sure. Assassination having a stealth gimmick is kind of cool. I don't know why Outlaw has it, though. Like, Outlaw shouldn't have any. I think subtlety should be the master at it. I still think assassination should play with it, though. It's literally in the name. Like, you're an assassin, right? Like, I think there's a better way to fix this issue, though. I think there's a better way to fix this issue. Echoing reprimand. I don't like the tap targeting 30-second into a pack to redot. I kind of like it, though. That's my favorite thing about assassination. I don't think that's a bad part of the gameplay. Especially since you cleave, garrote, and rupture super easily now with indiscriminate carnage, or whatever the fuck it's called. Like, it's super easy to dot a pack upon. That's the playstyle of a dot class. You can't like Warlock plays like that. Shadow Priest plays like that. Like, Echoing Reprimand, yeah. Fuck, that ability sucks. Remove Echoing Reprimand for sure. That shit sucks. Outlaw. Remove any mention of stealth mechanic. Tone down the cooldown reduction. Remove or rework crack shot. That shit sucks. Agree to disagree? Yeah, I mean, it's a playstyle preference. I actually like it. I played Assassination Rogue, by the way, for years. And one of my favorite thing about Assassination was starting a new pull and garrote, and then you would rapture. It felt so fucking good. And then you would spin to get more combo point. It was like one of my favorite playstyle of all time. It was so fucking good. What sucked, though, is when your tank would drag a mob to the next pull, and then you couldn't re-stealth. That's what needs to be fixed here. Or you need to be less dependent on it. Like, there needs to be a way for you to be able to... There needs to be a way for you to be able to reset in combat or whatever. That's toxic? I mean, it's not that it's toxic. It's just... Like, normally they should be able to do this with every, you know? Albino, thank you for the 12 months, my friend. New talent. Vanish is now 30-second cooldown, but no longer... But gives you subterfuge and no longer stealth. Bam! Assassination Rogue fix. That way it's not OP in PvP because you don't go you don't go... You no longer go invisible. Because otherwise, if we lower the CD to vanish to 30-second, it's broken as fuck. But if we make it be a 30-second cooldown, but it gives you subterfuge and no longer stealth, that's cool as fuck. So now every 30-second, you can literally, like, benefit from subterfuge. But only assassination. And obviously, they need to remove the double charges. Otherwise, it's kind of insane. What else did I observe that I didn't like? Brewmaster. Reduce ability bloat a bit. Same thing for Prot Warrior. Protection. Reduce ability bloat a lot. Make fist weaving a viable raid spec. Yeah, the problem is how, though. Druid cooler hero talent. Hero talent seems pretty bad for... I'm trying to think here of things that I kind of noticed that I didn't like when I played certain spec. Shadow. Make Shadow and Void Crash have 2 charges. Or... refund 10 seconds if they hit less than 3 targets. Buff Demon Bolt procs. Yeah, I'm not going in tuning detail. Too much. If I go in tuning detail, I'm going in like just things that feel bad to do and play right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, I don't have a solution to what they give to Shaman if they remove these, but... you know? Like, I don't have a perfect solution for everything, but... doesn't Druid Feral still has the fucking insects or whatever? Which spec of Druid still has Insect Swarm? It's Feral or... is it Feral or Boomy or Guardian? Which one is it? It's not Resto. Resto died, right? Avid Fate, thank you for the 59 months. Hey, what's up, Bye
months. Because I can equals. Hope you're having a great day at Luxthos.
No, oh, Feral?
And chat.
Remove Insect Swarm. No, what is it called? Shit, I put my food in the microwave and I forgot to go grab it. Oh yeah, Bloodlust for Warrior. Give all specialization access to Bloodlust. And make battle shall also provide 5% stamina. Adaptive Swarm. There we go. That shit as Bloodthirst, not Bloodlust? No, Bloodlust. I mean, it doesn't need to be. Is it Bloodlust like this or Bloodlust? I don't remember. It is obviously not going to be called Bloodlust. I put my food in the microwave and I forgot to go grab it. Sorry about that. I have to go get food. Yeah. Not like, you know. I think warriors should be able to provide Bloodlust to their party. That's my wish list of things that I think should happen. This is my wish list of shit that I think classes, from my understanding of playing them with like either a lot or no knowledge. Have a good night, man. So is Priest Stem Gov getting AP2? No. Priest could Priest get like 10%. Right? With one of their nodes, don't they? You put down removing bloat for brew, but they're doing exactly that in the War Within? Bro, from having done weak ores, I'm going to tell you, brew still has too many buttons. Brew still has way too many buttons. Yeah, but they have one of their hero talents that makes it 10, so they couldn't do that baseline or whatever. That could be for protection only. That could be nice. But I would put it for... So the problem is Warrior brings nothing. Priest brings stamina. I don't think it would have to be baseline. Fortitude would just be a weaker version of it. Like, Priest brings Dispel, Mass Dispel. They bring currently, like, PI. Like, I mean, obviously I would advocate for PI to change, but... PI would still provide significant damage boost to your party. Warrior have fuck all, bro. Absolutely fuck all. You get to look cool. That's all you get. That's your perk. Poison bomb block too many things? You mean like visually? Oh, in the challenge tree? Someone can explain to me the hate for Primordial Wave? It's fucking... Okay. I'm gonna make it very simple. First of all, it's not shamanesque at all. It's literally like a Necrolord green magic that you shoot at people. It makes no sense with shaman. Second of all, in most cases, especially for enhancement shaman, it's super fucking boring. It's super fucking... Like, the only class that enjoys it is Elemental and Resto, right? Elemental enjoys it because it allows them to do AoE Lava Burst. But I think they could achieve that with something that's actually a little bit more shaman. It could be... Right now, they're just being lazy. Like, it's just a lazy second Flame Shock that triggers an effect, right? Like, you don't need the extra talent. You don't need the extra fucking button. It's completely useless. It's just a cluster button. It's green. It's Shadowland-ish. It doesn't even make sense with Shaman. That's why I personally hate it. As soon as it clashes, because it feels like Blizzard is just like, but we put so much time into Primordial Wave, let's keep it. And it's like, yeah, nobody cares. If you're going to keep it, rename it completely. Call it Lava Poop of Hell. I don't know. Call it something else. Make it have a completely different animation. Like, make it shamanesque. Like, make it fucking put some effort into it. Primordial Wave, bro. What the... Sorry, I'm like inhaling lunch right now. Talk about neck. Is there anything else that like stands out massively? Oh, Frost. Nope. For Frost, I want fix the proc munching. Is that how we say it? It's not a trend. What are they called? Ancient treant? The big ones. I think they're called Ancient of the Grove. Or Ancient of the whatever. Ancient of War. Oh, yeah. Bro, I'll be honest with y'all. I agree with this one. I don't know about DK what I want. Unholy is looking pretty good right now. I don't think I have any major... I don't think I have any major thing I would say about Unholy, and I don't think I played enough Frost for... to have an opinion right now. Blood DK is looking good, I heard. Unholy's looking good. Frost. Make remorseless winter. Replace death and decay. And give cleave. Make Breath of Syndragoza an ability instead of a playstyle, just like Bone Storm. The problem is there's a lot of people that like Breath. So that becomes like... I think there's quite a lot of people that like Breath. So that becomes like... Like, Breath can be fun. Oh, the idea that I had. Allow Breath of Syndragoza to be paused. Holding breath. Stopping... Runic power decay. And freezing the duration of pillar and empowered weapon for max 8 seconds. This would make Breath of Syndragoza super fucking nice. Imagine if you press breath once and you start expending your resources, and then when a mechanic happens, you go, and then you just stop, and then your runic power doesn't move up or down. Your pillar and empower duration are completely static. Right? That would feel really good. Or reducing it to 1 minute, but... The problem with 1 minute is you make the problem happen... A 1 minute CD with breath would just make everything that's annoying with breath even more annoying even more often. Like, instead of fixing breath. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Square Enix just emailed me saying that they can't verify my account. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, sure, but it also doesn't punish you for misplacing as much with one breath. Yeah, but it still punishes you. So either the tuning is so good that your damage is going to be just as good as any other... Like, the problem is if they kill Breath of Syndragoza, then like a lot of people enjoy the rewarding gameplay it provides. I think they just need to fix the issue with breath. Like, the only issue with breath is that if you get hit by a mechanic, you're fucked, right? You lose breath. So by giving you an option to pause everything, I think it would fix it. I don't think I don't know. That's my 2 cents though. Hey, Lux, with the week order you're working on, will there be a new package we have to download, or is it an update on the existing one? It is an update on the existing one. But I still suggest that you... you delete and import fresh. I don't think making breath 1 minute fixes the issue. You should make this list a petition we can all sign before you send it to Blizz. I don't know what I'm going to do with this list, but... I'm just having fun right now. I still feel like Brew is too much ability right now. Have they really screwed with Rogue again? I mean, it's just weird playstyle decisions they're making. Do you think Breath would be better if you just activated it on a set timer like other CD? I feel like Powered Infusion should be given to Shaman thematically. It's the Bloodlust buff they give to units in the RTS version of the game. Nah, I think I don't want to make like drastic changes to the game. Like just make Power Infusion a personal only with a talent node that gives your party flat holy damage. You know, like it's simple as that. Pagan Flute, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate it a lot. Is that a suggestion list for Blizz? I'm just putting my thoughts together, like from what I've experienced doing the week ors, from what I've experienced playing the different classes. I guess I'm just putting it together and trying to see like the biggest thing that I would want for me to play these classes. Like I'm kind of approaching it in a play style of like Feral. I would remove snapshotting, but I know a lot of people won't agree with me. I know a lot of people won't agree with me. This isn't even related to the beta. This is just my feeling overall on different classes. What makes me not want to play them? I don't know. I kind of want to try to kill it again today, Beer. I don't know what the percentage is. What was my issue with Boomkin? Boomkin, in balance, had a lot of issues. Yeah, but that's boring. Like, Bone Storm is kind of boring. I feel like Breath is more fun, but it's just punishing. Can we add remove AoE cap for all melee spec? I don't know how they're going to fix the melee cap. They would need to retune everything if they just did that. Seriously, Slice and Dice should be baked in and not a refresher buff. Oh, actually, I got a better idea. There we go. Remove Alacrity and replace it with passive Slice and Dice. There we go. Alacrity makes no sense. It's like, oh, you get this stacking haste. Well, if we're going to add stacking haste, just make me apply Slice and Dice on my first spender. And then make it, you know. A question about changing your aura. How can I change the player cast bar to the total duration of the cast? For example, for crafting 50 item, having the total cast time and not 50. I can do it with quartz, but I want to remove it. Oh, God, I have no idea, actually. Make Psych and Link work passively on all nearby targets so you don't have to press Vampiric Touch on every unit. Don't agree. I don't agree. That would be way too broken. I think you should get rewarded for spreading your dot properly. That's part of a dot class. Like Shadow Priest wants to be a dot class, they're going to be a dot class. I don't agree. I just think they need to make Shadow Crash better. Also, Psychic Link would be way too broken. They would need to nerf it to the ground if it was like that. Shadow Priest isn't a dot class, though. They have literally more dots and better dots than Affliction. They are a dot class. You have like 3 dots? Yeah, and they're giga fucking... Devouring Plague, you're literally the only class in the game that has a builder spender based on a dot, and you think you're not a dot class? Even Affliction could not get this. Affliction has been begging for... Affliction. Make... Remove Malefic Rapture. Make Unstable Affliction a spender. Make Seed of Corruption do Giga AoE damage. I know that's a pipe dream that's never going to happen, but this would be my... I would love this to happen. But I know it's not going to happen, but I'm not putting shit here that I think is going to happen. I'm putting shit here that I think is my wish list. This is my wish list. Can Prees get an interrupt? Prees getting an interrupt would be nice. That would definitely be OP in PvE, though, so... make silence an interrupt in the base tree. Improve silence for Shadow to be a full blanket silence. There we go. Fixed. What's the cooldown on silence? Like 40 second? Remove gore 45, yeah. Yeah. I would go back to my luck if they remove MM to be honest. Yeah. MR sucks. I hate it. Remove Ghostly Strike for Outlaw. Yeah, I agree. What is the ability? What is the ability that blinks you everywhere? Killing spree should lock your camera to the position you started the cast. There we go. Remove all leech and self-healing from the game with an expansion. Add a Muse hero class with a DJing Tinker support role that gives leech. Good idea. Subtlety removing Gormaw. I just don't understand what the point of Gormaw is, right? It pretty much becomes like another single target cooldown, like your Dark Blade already, right? Uncapped melee. Uncapping melee is a rough topic, though. Like, if they just decide to uncap them... They need to retune everything. Makes your finisher not use energy, which is kind of useless. How about subtlety? Oops. Remove gore, ma, or build passive into... What is the cooldown that you guys have? I asked on WeakCore Discord, they said I need to fake it in custom mode. I guess I'll keep using quartz. Why would you want Primordial Wave? I don't want it. I want it removed. Why would you want Primordial Wave removed? Because it doesn't look good. It plays boring. It's not shamanesque at all. I think it's completely unneeded for an Enhancement Shaman. I think for Elemental, it needs to be reworked in a new ability. Like remove. Okay, so I can be more specific, right? Shadow Blade. There you go. Thank you. So the problem with Primordial Wave is it doesn't feel and look shaman at all, and it's very fucking boring to look at. It's completely... Like, I like what it does for Elemental, though, because it allows you to use multiple lava bursts, which is nice. I think for enhancement, it should completely go away. But I think I'm going to be a little bit more precise here. So we're going to do enhancement. The problem is it's hard for me to be precise with the... class changes without seeing like the actual rework they added, but remove Primordial Wave for enhancement, and I think for restoration and elemental, Primordial Wave, rename and change look completely to look and feel more shaman. There we go. I don't like the ability. I think, like, everything that's fucking green from Necrolord... Like, I used to be a fan of Necrolord. I can't... There we go. So we might as well remove Ice Strike... Ice Fury, I don't know, because they built... We're going to have to go see first. Ice Fury could actually feel nice because you don't need to cast it anymore. It's going to be a proc over Also, what is the... Anybody can tell me what is the damage... The buff that Lava Lash applies? What is the buff that Lava Lash applies that increase Flame Shock damage? Lashing Flame, is that it? Make Lashing Flame apply to multiple targets if Lava Lash cleaved from... Fuck, what's the ability? I'm losing my words. Help me, chat. What is your AoE ability for Shaman that allows Storm Strike and Lava Lash to cleave? I'm forgetting words right now. Crash Lightning. There we go. What the fuck? There we go. I think Blade Flurry should go back to what it was back then, that it reduced energy regen but allows you to cleave with no cooldown. I think that would be way more fun. But I don't know if they want to go back to that. I don't know what was the issue with that previously. It's probably because they don't want like a penalty, but I don't know. Nerf Luxthos Beard. Oh, shit. I would personally like to see Summon a White Tiger statue removed completely. It's a shit talent that feels dumb to press. I'm pretty sure it's no longer a pressable button. It's a passive now. Yeah, it's a passive now. What would you guys think about Blade Flurry being active, toggle, no cooldown? What else for Paladin? I know Paladin has probably a lot of issues, but... Ret is feeling pretty good. I don't know about protection. Dusk and Dawn, I think, is clunky. Hey, Lux, time for a new beta build. I think it will be up before my lunch ends. I doubt it. Combine Power Infusion as a self buff with the Shadow Fiend to eliminate button bloat. They could make Blessing of Season a passive that cycles every 30 seconds. It would have to be personal, though. Broccoli form? Yeah, I fucking hate broccoli form. This alone makes me not want to play Resto Druid ever. I don't mind the idea of Power Infusion. Make Power Infusion passive and personal only when you activate one of your major CD. Cooldown. Make new node under power infusion that gives your party flat, holy, or shadow damage when active. You look like you're in deep thought. Remove, actually. Oops. Remove Shield of the Righteous and I don't know if it's fair to give them the Vine Storm, though. Do you guys want Tears Deliver remove? Apparently a lot of people hate it. What if they made Dawn of Light do a shit ton of damage? What if they made Dawn what is the ability called? Like your AoE cone frontal holy healing. What if they made that do damage? What is it called? Dawn of Light? Light of Dawn? I don't know if there's an issue with this. Make consecration buff stay 4 to 5 seconds after leaving it, like death and decay. I think that would make consecration... That's already a thing? Is it? And it's still an issue? And then plus, it still feels kind of bad. About your weak ores, if I remember correctly, there is a missing one for Blood Decay when you summon the ghoul. You can't see the ghoul duration when the pet is alive. Does that matter, though? Don't you just summon it to explode it for health if needed? Because it does very little damage, pretty much non-existent. There's no really point to min-maxing that thing. They got rid of Light of the Martyr and Maraud's Dying Breath for Holy Paladin gone. I'm making banana bread. Had enough for 2. Did you keep me some? I don't think they should move with you. I think there's like I understand like it can become frustrating, but like I you know, like it would become thematically, con and moving would make way more sense. It would look weird. I think like consecration moving is really, really weird. Like, because when you think about consecration, you're consecrating the ground, not everything around you. You know? What if consecration had 2 charges? Because Death and Decay for Unholy doesn't feel that bad at all. Like, it actually doesn't feel bad. Like, I think it's okay to have to manage these things. I just think right now the consecration is like... What if consecration had 2 charges? Wouldn't that fix most of the issue? Consecration used to be attached to you. I think that stayed for like because back in vanilla it never did. Like originally. Red doesn't really care though. They proc it with one of their talent, right? I doubt they're gonna reduce more ability bloat on Brewmaster. Yeah, I'm just going with how I feel about it, right? When I logged in on Brew, the first thing that hit me is like, what the fuck? I have so much fucking ability. Same thing with Prot Warrior. Prot Warrior is the worst. They have so much ability, it's completely ridiculous. Like, I think like your AoE Spell Reflect and Spell Reflect should be 1 ability. Shield Charge should be baked into like another ability. They need to clean shit up. It's fucking horrible. It's fucking horrible. Prot Warrior, like, I don't even know where to put buttons anymore. In the weak ores. They're the only class that will almost break. Prot complaining about Consecrate is a little insane. The CD's like 2 seconds. What's the CD on Consecrate? For Prot Pally. Isn't it like 6 seconds? I don't think they need 2 charges, but I think the 5-second leaving after like baseline would be nice. Yeah. I think this would literally make Consecrate okay though. So you don't have to talent into it and it would just be baseline. I think so. I'm trying to remember what else. My consecration buff is 3.6 second with haste. The problem is also going into new passion and plus not having in right away and trying to kite into the new pack and not just getting destroyed. Yeah, but if we have consecration stay 5 seconds after leaving at baseline, then it fixed the issue, right? Light of the Martyr and Myriad's Dying Breath for Holy Paladin. Isn't Light of the Martyr like pretty cool now with the new, or do you guys not like it? Just a Band-Aid the issue. Just don't like it. I don't know if there's some MM Hunter here, but each time I play the spec, I wish multi-shot with AoE buff. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I got a better idea. Hunter. Marksmanship. Make trick shot work on 2 target hits. Make aim shot only give 1 precise shot and let it stack twice. Or I would, yeah, that's what I would do. Having it be 2 stacked directly from every aim shot and then not being able to use aim shot again is weird. Like, sometimes I wish I could just use double aim shot or whatever. And no, we don't know. Usually it's down for pretty long. I'm probably not going to be able to go see the beta, which is probably which is why I decided to start this little list for fun. I decided to start this for fun so we could chat about stuff. I'm probably not going to be able to see the new beta build go live. I mean, the thing that makes your aim shot AoE trick shot, I think you're obligated to weave multi-shot between each. And I would like to press less on multi. So it would be nice if you only had to press 1 button after every aim shot. Or if you could do double aim shot and then spend the precise shot. It feels weird that sometimes I aim shot and then I have to use 2 arcane or 2 multi before I aim shot again. And it feels weird because you consume trick shot in a single aim shot. So what happens is you aim shot, and then you multi, and then you always fuck up your rotation there because... Yeah, but okay, let's put a scenario where you don't have rapid fire, right? Let's say that you have a scenario where you don't have any of your cooldown active. You multi, right? That gives you trick shot. Then you aim shot. What is your next ability? No matter what you do, you're going to be munching procs. So if you multi again, then you still have 1 precise shot. So now if you aim shot, you lose a precise shot. If you multi again, you technically lose a, which feels weird. Yeah, but I'm saying rapid is on cooldown. Don't think about it. It's on CD. Yeah, but okay, so you're telling me the perfect sequence, but there's going to be a time where rapid fire is going to be on CD, right? So that's the problem, right? Like the perfect opening sequence works well, but then once rapid fire is on CD, like technically you can rotate all of the CD, but it feels weird. I mean, to me, the only issue is I would allow precise shot maybe to stack let it stack to 3. Let's fix the issue. Maybe. So also there's like a weird thing. When you true shot, they make you consume 2 precise shot because they know that it feels weird. And then it becomes really, really fucked up for my brain because your entire rotation is always aim shot, arcane, arcane, right? But when you pop your CD, it becomes aim shot, arcane, but it feels weird because it gives you 2 buff and then it consumes 2 buff every time you arcane shot, which it just feels weird. I just think it's clunky. Why not just have aim shot give you 1 charge of precise shot and then let it stack twice, and then you can tune things around it, right? Or they could make rapid barrage give precise shot as well. Don't you ignore the precise shot with true shot? I'm pretty sure you don't want to, because now it increases the amount of damage from arcane by an insane amount. It makes arcane shot almost do like half the damage of it consumes. So right now, at least during the beta, arcane shot consumes 2 charges of precise shot, and I think it makes arcane shot do ridiculous damage. I'm talking about the beta build right now, because those are my testing from beta. Like, because the beta is what's going to go live, right? So I'm talking about the changes from beta right now. Yeah, the problem is that consecrate is it's like consecration is like bone shield for blood decay. Like you need to, you know. I heard another streamer talking about beta going down for a few days after tomorrow. Really? I haven't heard about that. I haven't heard about that. Make aim shot only give 1 precise and let it stack twice. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. Or what if, I mean, it could be true. I just don't have like any insider information. What if multi-shot consume like a stack? Like if you hit 2 target, it would consume both stack and do like giga damage? Dark Ranger needs more visual. Dark Ranger definitely feels pretty bad. Yeah, more stack, more damage. Did Primordial Wave really get changed to a new look? Because I feel like the new LA Blast look is just because your tier set is making it cast LA Blast, isn't it? Isn't the LA Blast just the tier set? It's more elemental theme now. Still feel like it's lazy and a boring button. I don't know. I'm kind of curious, actually. Primordial Wave as a fun effect from the tier outside of the target is boring. Yeah. Sepsis is gone for every single spec except subtlety. Sepsis no longer exists. Oh, they need to remove flagellation and sepsis, bro. That fucking sucks for subtlety. It doesn't fit sub at all, man. I don't know. It doesn't fit it at all. I would change everything that's Shadowland. I don't know why they fucking like. The problem is the ability were developed to work with the the Covenant, right? It just feels so awkward. Like, what about flagellating your target sounds subtlety to you? Have you ever seen somebody get flagelled before? It's not subtle. Oh, okay. It's like a little, like... So they just need to change the icon. They need to change the icon, then. Thank you, Vizuz. Appreciate it. Oh, you stream. I love your weak ores. Sneak up and whip them good. Lux, any tip on getting the hang of Survival Hunter? Are you talking about retail or beta? Beta? What is it that you don't get the hang of? What is it that you find complicated? I feel like they made survival quite simple now with like the simple bomb and everything. Um... Nah, the problem with this is they need to rework so much shit. E-Monster. I just don't get the rotation. Too much playing BM. Pretty much, the fuck part about survival is that kill command becomes a builder instead of a spender, right? And then your spender is pretty much your bomb. I mean, your bomb, you just want to use them on CD, and then your spender becomes Mongoose Bite and Butchery, depending on if you're doing single target or AoE. Okay. I thought going from 3-button to the 5 tough, yeah. Does your shaman comment say send thoughts and prayers? That's the problem with shaman right now. We don't know what's coming up. Yeah, a long time ago, I renamed a pug in WoW Grogu, and he's my best critter pet. Nice. I didn't have much problem with Gorma. It felt weird a little bit, but I would just remove sepsis, I think. I don't know about Gorma. I don't know what subtlety thinks, though. What's up, B Quirky? Shaman update. High Totem, Warriors, and Spirit Caster. We're removing the class. What else? What else? What else? I don't know about arms. Arms Warrior still feels clunky. What was the suggestion that I had for arms? I had a suggestion a couple days ago. I don't remember what it was. I would have loved to hear my joke, but this 250 ad break has ruined my interaction. Oh, no. Thanks for your money, though. Appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the channel. Balance, I think the Eclipse system should definitely be better. I don't know how I would redesign Eclipse, though. I don't know how I would redesign Boomkin Eclipse system. I might have an idea, but I'm not sure what I think about it. Hasn't Eclipse been through 3 billion changes already? Yeah. I don't know how to make Eclipse. It feels so weird to have to cast 2 single target ability to do an AoE one. You know? It feels so awkward. Just delete it. I mean, you would just have the class be a builder spender with astral power and completely delete that mechanic. I feel like they would be a little bit lackluster. I feel like they definitely benefit from having like an additional class mechanic, but like the Eclipse system could be something as simple as like the more damage you do with like one of the element, like the more damage the other one does or whatever. That could be cool. Like the more like lunar damage or whatever arcane damage you do, the more you boost the other one. I don't know. I don't know if that would even work. I don't know what I want to do with balance. It definitely needs a something though. Definitely needs something. Damn. What else do I think should be changed? I'm trying to think real quick. This is all I can kind of think of right now on the top of my mind. That like kind of had a little bit of issue with. Make Sprite Fairy all the time. It could just be one trigger Eclipse. No need to spend time swapping between the effects. One to trigger Eclipse. The problem is if you do one to trigger the Eclipse, doesn't that make you like exceptionally prone to triggering the not the good one and then being stuck in it for like 10 seconds? Having two kind of makes you have a little bit of backup protection right now so you don't accidentally trigger the wrong one. What makes the other Eclipse not the good one? So if you're doing AoE, for example, and you accidentally... So let's say that you start your AoE pull. You want to enter Solar Eclipse because you want to do solar damage. Because Wrath still AoEs during Eclipse. Yeah, but I'm assuming it's not the optimal way, though, right? I'm pretty sure you still want to enter a Lunar Eclipse during Trash, though, right? But it casts fast as well, but I don't know. It's been years since I've played. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's still an optimal Eclipse you want to enter depending on the scenario. I'm pretty sure that Solar Wrath is mostly single target and Lunar Strike or whatever the fuck it's called is AoE. So you need to cast 2 Solar Wrath to enter a Lunar Eclipse to cast your AoE ability. But then at the end of it, let's say you're spamming Lunar Strike or whatever the fuck it's called. And then at the end, you cast too much Starfire. Then you enter Solar Eclipse, and then you're stuck in Solar Eclipse. But if you're doing AoE, you go into Lunar and use Starfire. Yeah, exactly. But at the end of the Eclipse, if you accidentally press like 2 other Starfire, then it makes you enter Solar, which is why it's kind of clunky. The fact that you can do that is weird. in itself. That's what makes... There's two things that makes this system bad. Is that if you don't pay attention, you can enter the wrong eclipse, which fucks you up. And then the other thing is you have to press the ability you don't want to press to enter the eclipse you want, which is weird, right? Like, you have to press like, you know, you have to press like your single target ability twice to enter AoE rotation. That kind of feels awkward a little bit. You know? I don't know how to make it better, though. Like, I don't have a suggestion, so I don't want to just write rework. Because I don't have, like, a good suggestion for it. At least now you can choose every eclipse. Yeah, at least you can choose, like... It's better than what it was, that's for sure. But I still think it's a little bit clunky. Have a power system that pulls build in AoE and build in single target. Oh, shit. I might have an idea. I don't know if it's fun, though. Okay, I'm gonna say it, and then you guys tell me if you think it would be fun. What if like after casting X amount of Starfire or after doing X amount of damage with Starfire in AoE, you would get a solar eclipse, and solar eclipse would empower the next X amount of solar wrath to do insane AoE damage. And it would do the opposite in single target. So after X amount of solar wrath, it would empower Lunar Strike. Or, what is it called? Lunar Strike? No, I keep calling it Starfire. It would empower Starfire to no longer cleave, but do giga fucking single target damage. So, like, make it so casting... After casting X amount of damage with Solar Wrath, empower, enter Lunar Eclipse, and empower Starfire to do massive single target damage. Like, I don't know. I feel like that... Because that would make sense, right? Like, it still would give you to do a rotation. Between the two, but it would actually make it so that you do the kind of damage you're looking for. Make it so that after casting X amount of damage with Starfire, you enter a Solar Eclipse and empower Solar Wrath. Or it's just Wrath now. It's no longer Solar Wrath. Right? And empower Wrath to do massive AoE damage. Wouldn't that kind of fix it? Like, it could literally be a new ability. Like, it could look different, you know? Like, the Lunar Strike, the Starfire could be like a new improved version of it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because it would still force you to rotate, but it would actually make you rotate into like an improved version of what you're already doing. So if you're casting repetitive Lunar Strike, if you're casting a lot of Starfire, sorry, then you get an empowered AoE Wrath, or 2 empowered AoE Wrath. And then if you cast a shit ton of Wrath in single target, then you get a massive Starfire damage in single target. Like, it wouldn't buff the AoE component of it. It wouldn't encourage. Oh, wait, I think I have those flipped out. I would just remove it, to be honest. Yeah, but then the class becomes a boring, fucking flavorless builder, spender, like, you know? Like, there needs to be something that makes Boomkin different than Shadow Priest. Otherwise, you're just a boring Shadow Priest. You're just, you know, like, I feel like there needs to be something here. You're just like an Insanity Bar is the same thing. You guys have the same resource. You build it the same way. You spend it the same way. There's no difference between the two classes. How would you change AoE to single target mid-rotation and vice versa? So this just... I mean, you just change casting the spell, right? So, like, if you're... Let's say you're casting a shit ton of Wrath. Like, it wouldn't reset your build up, right? Not quite. You still need to decide what's the best in between Wrath, Starfire, Star Surge, depending on how many target. Yeah, that's boring as fuck, though. Like, you make no decision. Like, your rotation would be apply dots, then Lunar Strike if 3 target, otherwise Solar. Like, there's no other event happening, right? There needs to be something else. How would you switch pulling AoE in Mythic Plus going from boss in the same combat? I mean, you just use the spell that you want to use for the fight. So if you need to do AoE damage, like, it's pretty simple, right? If you need to do AoE damage, you cast Starfire. If there's 3 target or more, you spam Starfire, and after casting it for long enough, your next 3 Wrath are going to do massive AoE damage. Then if a single target boss that needs to die, you just start casting some Wrath. Even if you didn't hit this empowerment, right? Because I don't want to use Starfire on single target unless the cast time is also changed. Yeah, it would empower it to make it feel good. It could make it cast super fast, do like one massive beam, just like in single target or some shit, just to make you keep paying attention, right? It wouldn't like affect it that much, but it would do like a flavor that Blizzard is clearly trying to give to balance. Like, you can think about it in any way you want, right? Let's say that you cast X amount of Wrath. After 10, it makes your next 2 Starfire cast 50% as fast and have reduced AoE damage but insane single target capability, right? Or actually not affect the AoE, but just buff the single target component. That way you don't get penalized if you need to use it in AoE. Right? So they just like, they do like 200% increased damage on single target. They don't increase the AoE during the eclipse, and they're casted faster. Bam. And then you make it so that when you're doing AoE, as soon as you start casting Starfire, eventually you earn up Solar Eclipse, which makes your Wrath like cast like this massive ball that just cleaves everything in its path or some shit, right? Like, that would literally have 0 downside to it, but it would just make you pay attention to, am I close to entering my next Wrath to get my Empower ability? Right? Like, I don't see any problem with this system. Like, it literally doesn't penalize you for swapping between single target and AoE. It just rewards you for casting in sequence the ability that you're trying to already use to do the right thing, right? If you need to do single target, you cast Wrath. And then eventually, you'll get an Empower Starfire that do single target damage because that's what you're trying to do. If you're casting multiple Starfire, then you'll eventually enter a solar eclipse that will have your Wrath do massive AoE damage. But there's no penalty to this. It's only a benefit, right? It doesn't make you... It just makes you pay attention to like a little extra resources that they want to give to Boomkin, clearly. Like, it doesn't make... it. You can't accidentally hit the wrong one. You can't be penalized for anything. But it's just something that if you pay attention to the buff you're getting and you swap to that ability, then you get big damage out of it or some shit, right? That would be nice. I don't know. I like this idea a lot, actually. I like this idea a lot. I think it keeps an Eclipse system there for Boomkin without making it annoying. It just rewards you. It literally just rewards you. Max is online. We're getting beta in 30 minutes. I like that you're trying, but I wish you would play the class in the first place to get it a bit more precisely. I mean, I've played the class plenty of time. I've played it pretty much every single beta, and every time I didn't like this system. And I think this would just make it even more fun. Like, I don't think you need to play a class for hundreds of hours to feel what is a pain point for a class. At all. Like, it's very obvious, like, very early on. I played Shadow Priest yesterday for a total of 1 hour. And I immediately knew, like, two things that would make Shadow Priest, like, instantly better. Like, it was so fucking obvious. Same thing with Boomkin. Like, the whole balance system. I don't agree with removing it. I absolutely don't agree with removing it. Because there's still flavor to it, but that flavor doesn't need to be a burden. Like, I feel like you're not understanding what I'm trying to propose here. There's literally no burden. It's only a benefit. Like, you're saying to remove it completely, while I'm saying keep it and make it only be beneficial. Like, I don't see how this is not an improvement over removing it. Because there's no downside to this system. I could even go as far as bake the fucking moon ability into this, right? Where Starfire transform into this 3-step moon ability, and you could do the same thing with Solar Wrath and empower it into a 3-step ability that builds up after you know, like, there's so many things you could do. There's so many things you could do, but this is like a base system that would, in my opinion, make it way better. I've played Balance on multiple occasions. I'm not an expert at it. Definitely not, but I understand the class pretty fucking well in terms of, like, its ability, and, like, I've done weak ores for it. I've played it multiple times. I just don't agree with removing the Eclipse system because it's a nice flavor that's there. I don't think removing it because the current iteration is bad, a good idea. I like the flavor of it. And I think the flavor could just be a little bit more meaningless, like, just not as big into your rotation. And this is pretty much like a good way to achieve this, in my opinion. I understand I've been maining this class for expansion now. I just think right now it's just a stick in the wheel and introduce so much friction. Yeah, but we're not talking about... Yeah, but that's what I don't understand. Like, we're talking about a new solution. I don't understand. Like, can you tell me one issue with this? That's all I'm asking. One single issue. Can you see how this would cause you any friction? Because your issue with the old system is that it caused friction and it's a stick in the wheel. I'm proposing a new one But instead of telling me what is wrong with this, you're telling me that you wish I would play Druid more. But I don't see, like, that doesn't improve this, though, right? You know? Like, what is the issue with this system here? Because it sounds like you think something isn't good here by the way you're speaking, right? Which is why I'm curious to have you. In between two eclipses, the issue? How is it an issue? That's like being in between two cooldown for any other class in the game. That's when Unholy Decay doesn't have Dark Transformation. That's when Priest doesn't have Shadow Crash. That's when... I don't see the issue here. Not quite? Okay, I feel like you're not understanding what I'm proposing. Like, it's fine to have downtime in your DPS. You're not supposed to do full damage all the time. It's fine to have, like, moments of, like, doing a little bit less damage. I feel like you don't understand what I'm talking about. No, I feel like you don't understand what I'm talking about. I feel like it's reverse. Because this system here literally has no friction. None. Because you're not penalized. You only get a bonus after already doing your rotation correctly. Also, what you seem to have an issue with here can be resolved with just, like, tuning the number and turning the knob, right? Let's say that I make it, like, every 3 rat, your next Lunar Strike is empowered. Right? Or X 3 Starfire, your next Wrath is empowered. Then that completely removes the in-between eclipse because there's no more in-between. You know what I'm saying? Like, Meteor, thank you for the 3 months.
Hello.
Like, I'm genuinely curious to understand because it really, really feels like you don't understand what I wrote here. There's no downtime. There's no. It's just the rotation. It's just flavor. Like, it's just flavor, right? Like, so let's say that you cast Starfire and it does. Let's say for simplicity's sake, it does 1,000 damage total in AoE, right? To all the enemy. And then you cast another one, and it does a total 1,000 damage to all the enemy. Total. And then it empowers your next Wrath, and it makes your Wrath do 3,000 damage in AoE. Right? And then in single target, let's say that Wrath does... You do the same thing. Let's say that Wrath does 1,000 damage in single target. Or let's say that it does 500 in single target, right? And then you cast multiple Wrath, and at the end, you can cast 1 Starfire that does 2,000 in single target. Like, you're just getting a bonus at the end for using one other different ability. Like, there's no in-between state. You know? Also, both of them can build up independently if you want to. Like, it wouldn't have to be like a thing that has a middle line that goes left and right, you know? Like, to me, I just see it 100% as a bonus. There's not even a kiss curse effect. You're not locked into anything. You're not, you know? I see literally zero friction, so I'm trying to understand. It could also be done on a spending basis or on a stagger basis, or like Maelstrom as a shaman. I mean, it could just be like a little bar that builds up, and after X amount of Wrath that you cast, your next Starfire just does giga single target damage. This is literally just so that you don't spam Wrath the entire fucking fight. That's all this is. It's just to create a little bit of variance. Like a little bit of variance. That's all it is. What if you accidentally cast 3 instead of 2, but instead of penalizing the damage of the other, the third is empowered? Isn't that similar to Elun's Chosen? What is? What is the current iteration? Did they change it on beta? Because I'm trying to put down an idea for the fun of it, but I feel like is there like a dawn sign to this though? Like, because I don't see it if there's one. I don't see the downside here. I'm trying to see. I don't see the description of Chosen of Illusion. To make it work, Rat will need to explode and do some sort of AoE damage. Otherwise, you need to spend a single target filler in an AoE situation, which feels kind of bad. I mean, okay, so that's literally what I wrote here. That's what I'm saying. I feel like you don't understand what I'm saying. Like, that's literally what I wrote word for word. So when you cast Starfire in an AoE scenario, you get a solar eclipse, which empowers your Wrath to do massive AoE damage, which could be exploding. It could be a big giant fucking sun crashing onto the monster. It could be anything. That doesn't matter, right? All I'm saying is, if you're casting Starfire to do AoE, which is what you're trying to do, it just empowers your next Wrath to do AoE, which is already what you're trying to do. Right? Like, there's no downside to this system, but it makes you rotate between abilities a little bit. Like, think about it. Like, if you cast, let's say, 5 Starfire, your next Wrath becomes Solar Meteor. And if you cast 5 Wrath, your next Starfire becomes Lunar Laser, right? Like, that's literally what it is. It's your Starfire becomes single target if you've been casting a lot of Wrath, because clearly you're trying to fucking single target, right? And then if you're casting a lot of Starfire, your Wrath becomes an AoE ability to give you like a big finisher. Solar Eruption, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? So it would just make it like, if you, after you cast X amount, you just do another ability. I don't know. I think it's a fucking cool idea. I think it works. Maybe there's something I'm not seeing though. Maybe there is. I'll just let it go. But I'll still keep it in here for now because I think it's pretty fucking cool. I think it would be way more fun to play than the current Eclipse system, that's for sure. Because you could never like fail the system. There would be no failure rate. There would be no, yeah, lunars, like, you know. Like, make it so that after casting X amount of Starfire, enter Solar Eclipse and transform Wrath into Solar Eruption, doing massive amount of AoE fire damage for 2 cast. I don't fucking know. For X cast. There you go. And make it so after casting X amount of Wrath, enter Lunar Eclipse and empower Starfire into Lunar... I don't fucking know. It would need to be put further, because how does it work with Astral Power and Star Surge and Starfall and the Moonspell? It doesn't change anything to your spender. This is just for your builder. It just makes it so that you're rotating your builder. But you would still spend all of your resources on either Star Surge or Starfall. And during your cooldown, both of your spell would just you would be their empowered version, right? During your you would just get the full bonus for every single cast. X amount of Wrath enters Lunar Eclipse and empowers Starfire into... There is still a between Eclipse, though, because if you need to cast Wrath or Starfire to enter the Eclipse, this Eclipse has to end at some point, right? So, yeah, it would be for one cast or two cast, for example. But let's say that you enter, like, let's say that you're doing AoE, right? Let's say that you're doing AoE. You're casting Starfire in AoE, and then every monster in the pool dies, right? And then you're left with one single monster. Normally, you would want to go enter your single target rotation with Wrath, but you have empowered your Wrath to become Solar Eruption. It would still do the same amount of single target damage that a normal Wrath would do. You're just not going to benefit from its AoE component that it now has. You would need to spend these to then start casting normal Wrath, but it wouldn't make you lose damage. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it wouldn't be like 10 seconds. It would be like 2 casts or whatever. Or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But you wouldn't lose anything. Like this AoE version would do just as much single target. Just like the Empower Solar thing would do more single target, but wouldn't lose any AoE damage. It wouldn't gain AoE damage to not make it better in AoE, but it would just do more single target damage. So that way, if you need to swap, then you still get the AoE component out of the Empower ability, but you just gain a little bit of the other one, right? Like, so that way, like, it would never feel like you're pressing the wrong ability, right? Like, obviously, if you have 2 Solar Eruption to cast, for example, you would need to spend these before you start. Or we could have them count towards building the... Actually, who cares? We don't even need to do that. We don't even need to do that. Let's say that you have to spend 2 of them, and then you can start building here. You know? I don't think that would be bad. And staying off Twitter for a while? Oh, no. What happened? I don't know. We're just having a discussion here. I'm just trying to form an idea on what could be nice here. Could be fun. Could be fun. Could be fun. People are being super shitty about certain FF character in the new expansion because their voice actor... Oh, God. Okay. Because what you're proposing is really cool, but my problem with the current system is that when you end an eclipse, you need to enter a new one, which takes... It doesn't align well with wanted quick bursts, like killing Totem on so the new system would aid to remove the specific friction. Yeah, but this new system doesn't... You pretty much don't think about it. You just cast the spell that you want to cast, and when you empower the other one, then you can use that to empower what you're already doing. Like, at any point, you can cast Wrath or Starfire. At any point, you can choose. Like, do you want to do single target or AoE? After so many casts of one, you can cast the other one, transform into a single target version, and then you can cast this one into like a better AoE version with this one. Like, it just forces you to rotate, but it has no friction. Let's say that you need to kill a totem quickly, then you just start casting Wrath. Right? And Star Surge. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just cast whichever one you need to cast at the point that you need it. You know? You just cast whichever one you need, and you don't need to enter an Eclipse. It's just a small reward after a while that makes you swap between the two abilities. But like, let's say that you cast, I don't know, 6 Wrath. After 6 casts of Wrath, it empowers your next Starfire to do giga single target damage. Like 1 of them, or 2. And after casting 6 of this one, it empowers Wrath to do giga AoE damage, right? It would in no shape, like, but each of them could be building up independently. You could technically bring both of them to like 5 cast. You know, like. Yeah, so you wouldn't need to empower them for them to become good. They would just be good baseline. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't... Yeah, exactly. So, okay, yeah, so that's a big distinction. Wrath and Starfire baseline would do decent amount of damage at their job. The boom at the end would just be like 1 or 2, like a quick little reward. It wouldn't be a window that you want to enter. It's just a reward to make you swap your mechanic a little bit. It's not something that you want to enter to do actual damage in that window. But after casting X amount of Wrath, you would be like, nice, I just got a Giga Lunar Beam. And then this one gives you a Solar Eruption, right? It would literally just transform Wrath into this and make it do Giga AoE. And it would just transform Starfire into this, making it do Giga single target. Right? So you keep the Eclipse system, for example. So it could be for 2 cast or 1, you know? So you keep the system without having you have friction with the system, right? You know? That would be kind of cool. I don't know. It could be nice. I would have to play with it, though. It's definitely like just an idea. But yeah, you would have to change the logic that you think about it. Because right now, you need to enter the Eclipse to do any sort of damage, right? Starfire without... So the problem is, like, the way we're looking at it right now is that Starfire, without being in a Lunar Eclipse, does no AoE damage. So you need to cast 2 Wrath, enters the Lunar Eclipse, and then you start doing damage, which is fucking annoying. But if we do it this way, you just make it so that your spender do more damage and the direct ability you press do more damage, which removes the requirement of being in an Eclipse. But then every couple of casts, you get an empowered version just to kind of make you swap, just to have a little bit of flavor, you know, a little bit. It's kind of just like a flavor thing with a little bit of bonus candy at the end, just to make it look cool as fuck, you know? It could be kind of nice. All right. Yeah, and dots are damage booster as well. If you don't enter an Eclipse, you don't add dot onto the target, you do 0 damage. Yeah, I would let go of that whole thing. Probably. Wouldn't it be fucking cool if, I mean, you could have some sort of interaction here where when you land the Lunar Beam, I don't know. It could be nice, like solar eruption could do, like, I don't know. You could have some sort of interaction, but I wouldn't even worry. You know, I wouldn't even worry about this. I would completely remove like the damage empowerment section of it. I don't know. That would be cool. Yeah, but I'm saying to remove all of that, Max. Right? Like there would no longer be like an empowered state of damage. Like, I'm asking you to just read this and just, this is it. Remove everything else that you know, right? Yeah, I know. But I feel like that's why we had friction earlier. Because I feel like you were keeping things from retail, which I'm saying we get rid of, right? This talk makes me feel like we're waiting for in 1 to 2 hours. Yeah, me too. But I mean, like, these are two big changes to happen. It would just be like, I don't know. That's just my 2 cents, I guess. Like, no longer have a state of damage empowerment phase. You simply choose which ability to use in the correct scenario based on number of targets. Right, so you no longer have a damage empowerment phase, you know? What's up, Giggity? How you doing, man? Okay, beta's taking forever. So either we play retail or... I can't believe I can't have access to my fucking... I can't believe I can't have access to my Final Fantasy XIV account. That fucking sucks, dude. Yeah, I think we just need to, like, kind of delete, like, every preconception we have about the old system. Because I would, like, this suggestion here would literally throw it out in the garbage. So I had a little application on my phone called, so it's the Square Enix Authenticator on your phone as an app. Is called SQEX token. That's literally the name of the app. And a couple months ago, I did a cleanup of all my crypto app that I deleted because I no longer hold any crypto. I sold everything and I just deleted everything about crypto related. And I thought that was a crypto application because it was called a weird name token. So I deleted my authenticator from my phone, which locked me out of my account. And then I messaged Final Fantasy, Square Enix this morning. And I told them the situation, and they told me that the info that I provided doesn't match what they have on the account, and I need to provide more stuff for them to prove it's me. Fun stuff, right? Fun stuff, right? Oh my goodness, my keys are so low. What the fuck? Upalai! Upalai indeed. From all the time I heard people trying to get their account back, I hope you're patient. The weird part is they wrote to me and they said, greetings, thank you for contacting us. We would like to assist you, but unfortunately the information provided does not verify the account in question sufficiently. For us to be able to render assistance, after looking into your concern, we have a special exception to allow the account to be verified using a secondary verification. This verification is in the form of a photo scan of a valid government ID, such as driver license. But I already did send them that. So I don't understand. I don't understand. I already uploaded a picture of my driver license, of my driver ID with my request. There we go. Hello, I use your DK week course. Is there a possibility to make the bar smaller? Which bar? I reinstalled Elden Ring. I might be a simple maidenless explorer and fighting only zombies. I'm not gonna lie, right now I'm craving like, because I don't really want to play retail much. I don't know the bar with all the abilities. I mean, you can do whatever you want. We have a lot of customization. So first of all, you could resize the whole group by changing the group scale here and do this, right? So this is one way to do it. The other way to do it would be to go click on the class. You got a custom option, core bar, for example. You can reduce the height of the icon. So instead of 48, you could lower it to 30 if you wanted. And then it would look like this. So you would have less space. You can change the width of the icon too. Like instead of you want like 30, whoops. Let's say that we do 40 by 40 instead of 48. That would make the whole weak core smaller without reducing the scale. Yeah, there's plenty of ways to achieve that. You can also reduce the size of the resources. So like, for example, my soul shard, if I want, I can put 5 here, resource height. And there you go. I get a small resource bar. Yeah, right now I'm like craving either playing Final... I kind of wanted to progress Final Fantasy 14 story. I was really, really looking into that today. But I... There we go. Okay. Yeah, I was craving to play a little bit of FF today, try to continue the story. Or I want to do some Elden Ring at some point too, but Elden Ring is... I feel a little bit stuck right now because I feel like I don't have enough time to start anything else. You know what I'm saying? I feel stuck a little bit. I feel stuck. Because I can't really start a playthrough of Elden Ring now. I feel like that's kind of weird timing. Elden Raria? Damn, that sounds rough. I'm too far behind the story of FF14 to even think of getting on. I'm pretty far in it. Achievements for Taven. I kind of want the good boy, but I'm really, really far away from good boy achievement level for sure. I kind of want to do like one key though. I haven't done a key in a while. I'm pretty happy about the list we have here though. Some really, really good changes. I don't know what to do with this list, though. Absolutely don't know what to do with this. Do a key with beer and waffle? I don't think he's here. Class feedback video for YouTube. Because not everybody is definitely going to agree on... Not everybody is going to agree on all of this. This is definitely like personal opinion base. There we go. Plus, next six-pack is going to pick up the pace. What is this? It's just a little list of things that I think I like and don't like about some classes, according to like some of my playtesting and even some ideas of concept that I've had over the past, and just like a bunch of shit that I've put into like a list. It's not it's so it doesn't necessarily mean that some classes don't have any issues, but it's the issues that I've had with the classes themselves. Take a fucking pause before a burnout. I mean, the problem is I can't separate myself entirely from World of Warcraft at the moment. Because we still have week ors to finish. Once Shaman build goes live, which is probably going to be later today, which means that I'm not going to be able to to entirely complete today. But I would love to I would love to be able to finish Shaman week ors and then clean up the week ors and have everything ready to go for War Within. But I'm definitely not going to be playing World of Warcraft every single day until War Within comes out. We're definitely going to take a break. I'm going to be playing Last Epoch when Last Epoch's new patch comes out pretty soon. I want to play Final Fantasy to advance into the new story stuff, so we can probably go into Dawn Trail. So I got a couple projects for the rest of July. It's just that right now I'm really close to being able to like finish at 95% the week ors, and I kind of want to get there before I move on from WoW for a little bit. I don't really want to move out from WoW, but I just want to do other stuff before War Within comes out, so I don't, overdo it, right? But like Shaman rework is so fucking close. Yeah. Plus, I have a Mist Remix to get through. If it's Lux application to be a dev, I don't think I would want to be a dev. I like streaming too much. But I like streaming way too much. But I don't know. I like having ideas and discussion around these sort of stuff. I think they're very, very interesting. I think it's very, very interesting. Is the weak ore layout finished? I see some have the extra core to the left, others in the center. So this is retail. Center is War Within. So this is still the old weak ores. We're not in the beta right now. We're not in War Within. I'm using the old weak ores right now in retail. But the weak ores are going to be centered in War Within. It's just that the beta's down right now, so we're currently playing retail. Hey, what's up, Queen? How you doing, my friend? Yeah. Should I do a key after this? Do you want to do a key, Max? I like the new layout. Yeah, I prefer the new layout as well.
Your mortal desires mean nothing. You are acolytes of the Master now.
Holy
Without question. The greatest glory is to die in the Master's service.
How you doing, Queen? How's your day going? I can even heal you if you want. Have you been healing on your Evoker or Shaman? Resto rework looks really interesting. Yeah, my friend made me heal 14 plus. Holy shit. I'm so behind on keys. I need to like craft a couple pieces of gear to get up there though. My gear is definitely behind. But I have no real motivation right now to farm gear, so like I'm not really interested to play retail. I just want to do a key for the sake of doing a key. Like I feel like doing a dungeon, not necessarily for gear purpose, but just for the sake of doing a dungeon. We're definitely, like I said, going to be playing some Final Fantasy XIV coming up. I'm going to try to get my account in order, and although I think I might not be able to. I don't know if anybody like could help me with this. Fuck. It's going to be so infuriating to get my account back. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. All right, beautiful. Yeah, we're definitely playing some Last Epoch. Do you guys have any plans until War Within? How long does it take to run next? Good question. Maybe 10 minutes, 15 minutes, maybe? It's long because of the boss that stays AFK for 3 years. Are you asking because you want to run yourself or because you want to know when we're doing a key? I just got into Remix. Want to level up a Pally after this Hunter? I'm in a key right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's going to take 10, 15-ish minutes, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I'll be lurking, trying to be productive today. Being productive is tough while on Twitch. I feel you, my friend. Lurk it up, my friend. Lurk it up. Yeah, are you guys gonna be playing WoW all the way until War Within comes out? Or are you guys thinking about playing other stuff? Like, are you guys playing beta, retail, and remix all day until War Within comes out? Or are you guys playing other stuff? Or what are you farming in next? I'm trying to get my tier 3 on my Warlock. Trying to get my tier 3 on my Warlock. Definitely playing other stuff now that I finished remix. Playing ESO at the moment. ESO is really, really good. Playing other stuff, but I don't want to burn myself out. Back on WoW after a 2-year break. Any tips on what to rush when you hitting 70? Not much right now, I'll be honest. Especially at the end of the expansion. You kind of do whatever you want, I'll be honest. You can do dungeons. You can farm like whatever. Not much matters. Leveling alts and farming mount. I wonder if I want to go like... I don't know if it's a good idea. I was thinking like... Because I could go like a little bit more in depth into things that I've been holding off, like farming achievements and farming mogs and shit like that. And definitely like gear farming at the end of an expansion doesn't feel that great. I guess I could push IO and shit, but I usually don't give a fuck too much. Whoops. Kind of burned out on D4 though. I think I'm definitely waiting until season 5 to play more Diablo 4, I think. There's still a thing I wish I could do right now in D4, but probably WoW. Yeah, because I'm wondering, like... Yeah, I'm in a weird spot right now. I wish I felt more motivated to do things like the Good Boy and shit like that. You know? I don't really feel motivated to get the Taven dog or, like, to do much. Kind of want to... Because I definitely want to go hard into Last Epoch when it comes out. In the meantime, maybe I do a little bit of FF14. I'm definitely going to need to change... I mean, tomorrow I need to do Shaman Week Ors, most likely. I'm sorry. Tomorrow, Shaman Week Ors, maybe? If I can get my FF account access back. But right now, it's not looking good. They're asking me for documents that are already sent, so they seem to be fucking high as hell. So when I filed my request for help, I send them a picture of my driver license. And now they're asking me to send a ticket with a picture of my driver license. And I'm like, what? I already sent it. So I'm a little bit confused as to what the fuck they're asking me. I think they either didn't see it or the upload didn't work. Would be nice if they told me, though, so I can fix. I've never had to go back and forth that much. I mean, so to be fair, I sent like I filled in a form. The problem is my address, my physical address is different from my new one because I moved. And then I told them that. I told them what happened. I deleted the app. I'm sure I'm on the proper source, yeah. Yeah. I mean, they literally, the email address is supportna@squareenix.com with like a dash and everything. Like they replied directly at my... I filled in a form on the official website, and then they replied back to me. Probably a canned response, to be honest. Yeah. You might need to submit a proof of address. How do you send a proof of address? Yeah, I don't receive bills by mail. I guess I would have to... Internet, I guess, maybe bill. I don't receive any bill because I don't pay any electricity here. So it's just my... I probably receive something for my rent, but I don't know where that is. It's probably on a platform somewhere. I think once they see my... So what I did is I replied. I said, I don't understand. I already uploaded a picture of my driver ID with my request. So I'm hopeful that they... Because it doesn't say do not reply. So I'm assuming I can email them back. So I'm going to... I did reply to the email and I said, like, I already sent a picture. So hopefully they... Yeah. You also have to consider it's the official launch day, so their CS is probably filled with requests right now. Yeah, I know. I just wish, yeah. I just want to play, though. Yeah, I mean, don't they know who I am? uh... Karen Thos? Moose had to wait a whole day before it got resolved. I mean, if it gets resolved tomorrow, I'll be happy. If it takes like more than a day, though. The way you just said I just want to play was so sad. I just want to play. I mean, it's rare that I get a craving to play FF, but I'm like at a point where I've played so much WoW right now and I've done so much Weak Aura that I'm craving like anything else right now. And I have a slight FF14 craving right now, which I haven't had like for the past like year or two. Like it never came into my mind a microsecond to play Final Fantasy 14. And now I kind of want to and I can't. So like it's kind of weird, you know? Because I would have done that today. I would totally have done. We would have completed like the rest of the story that I need to do for Shadow. I need to level my summoner first. Then we complete all the quests that they release after the release of Endwalker. And then we kind of get settled and ready for Dawn Trail content. But I want to level my summoner first. Yeah, but I wanted to play FF. Yeah, that's true. But I wanted to play FF before I learned that my account got locked out. Like yesterday, it was like midnight or some shit. I was just hanging out on Twitch, and then I was like, oh, let's do that, right? And then I end up like downloading Final Fantasy again. I go to log on, and then it says one-time password, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Start looking everywhere, can't find that fucking shit.
I do hope they stay alive long enough for me to introduce myself.
Perhaps they will come to their senses and run away as fast as they can.
Bro, I played Final Fantasy like years ago, or me. I don't know where I put that password. I changed my PC like fucking once a year when I had my previous sponsorship. I don't know where that screenshot is. I don't know where that emergency password is. I don't know where the fuck I've shoved this thing. It's been so long. I'll be honest, when I played the beta for First Descendant, I was very not impressed. Wait, why do I see a VIP badge next to my name? Because you were in the top 10 top 10 bits last month, Eldfox. You were like 10th position or whatever, with like 2,000-3,000 bits, or some shit like that. So you got it for free this month. Yeah, no, I changed my phone. I usually flush my phone picture like every year, like, because I take so much picture of random shit for streaming, like food and cards, and like my phone gets filled with picture. Like there was a time where I was taking a picture of myself every morning for my Go live stream, and I got tired of doing it because there's days that you really don't want to take a picture of yourself. You just go like, ugh, you kind of look like shit, you know. And I kind of stopped doing it. And, but like my phone was getting filled with so much pictures that.
Your life will serve the master.
So yeah, I tend to delete my phone picture, my PC. I changed my PC like what 3 times in 3 years, like 3 to 4 years. So I don't have like all the files and everything, and I don't know where I put the emergency pictures for fucking Final Fantasy. I have no idea where that could be. I probably thought I didn't needed it, honestly, though. I probably thought I didn't needed it, I would guess. But you're beautiful. Thank you, Army. No, you know what I'm saying. Some days you just take a picture of yourself and it just doesn't work. I ended up getting one password, and that's where I store my authenticator password for... I do have a password manager, but I doesn't seem to be there. I'm pretty sure I checked. Nope. You can trust us. Don't be shy. Yeah, so I don't have access to that shit anymore. So I have no idea what that shit is. So I wish the recent categories I could configure how long the timer is for the recent categories. Can I do that? I don't think I can. I wish I could configure it to be like 2 hours or some shit like that. Because now all the next shit made its way into my gear armor. It's fine if you have to make a new account. It will barely take any time to go through the story again. Yeah, if I had to make a new account, though, I'm never playing Final Fantasy ever again. Like, for me, MMO, like, they're you know, like, I want to, like, I have so many mounts. People gave me so much fucking cool mounts and shit. Is that Bagnan? No, it's Bag. What is it called? Bagnator? Bagnator, yeah. Yeah, the trash is in its own area, but like the low-level gear, how do I? Is there a way to detect that that's trash? Like, I wonder if there's some stuff I could do. I don't know if Bagnator, but in Better Bag, there's a plugin for a low item level. Oh, interesting. That would be nice if this had it. I don't know how to do it. What I like about this one, though, is that it's search across. You can have access to your fucking bank. Oh, it doesn't remember your bank? From oh, so when you log off, it loses the information? Oh, that's so sad. So if you need to visit your bank every time you log in, that's kind of like, that's kind of. Oh no, never mind. I just clicked the wrong thing. No, bank is here. There you go. So you can go in your bank and you can see your entire bank. It's so cool. Because it takes like a screenshot of it, and then so you know like exactly what's in your bank. It is so fucking cool. And then you can search stuff, right? So if I search like potato, it tells me that I have 2 in my bank. In the chat. Pretty neat. I tried Better Bag and I didn't like their sorting because they sorted in like weird ways by default, where by default you have like different types of armor. Like I just want armor to be armor. I don't need to spread like use the plugin to make it better. All kind of plugins. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm yawning today a lot. Oh, I haven't taken my advance. That's why. I haven't had my second caffeine intake today. There we go. I've heard people like one and other like the other. I guess everybody has their like preference. I did install Better Bag out of the box. Didn't surprise. Wasn't too pleased. Wasn't too pleased. This one seemed a little bit better for my taste, but I would like a low-level filter, though. That would be really, really nice. That would be very, very nice. Do you want to do a Keymax, or are you out of your AA? Oh, fuck. I've been playing music for the past... I don't know how long. That's not in my WoW playlist. Hello, Lux. Could you provide a modified version of your aura that fits Toxie UI? What do you mean by modified version? Toxie UI already fits all my weak auras into his stuff. So I think he's going to do all of that at some point. The flatten icon. You mean the... You're talking about War Within version. So I'm not responsible for Toxie UI. So Toxie UI does his own thing, and he adapts my weak auras with his UI when they're fully released. So right now, at the moment, my weak auras aren't fully released. So he's not going to be adapting them and sharing them publicly right now, right? So you're going to have to wait until they're released for that to happen. Right? So when I release my weak auras to the public, right now they're available for subs on Discord. You can load them up. The new War Within flattened icon version. You can load them up. If you're a sub on Twitch, you can have access to them on my Discord. But Toxie isn't going to do anything with those auras because they're not ready yet. They're not out. So when they come out on pre-patch day, he's going to be able to bundle them up with his add-on and his UI, and you're probably going to be able to use that, right? But technically, if you want, you can already do that with a current aura. That's like literally part of the reason we had this. So you can literally do this. Like put the icon at 40, remove the spacing to 0, put one border, and voila. It literally looks like what I had on what I had on the War Within. Took 2 seconds. Right? Hey, yeah. Okay, what do I have in the bank? So I have the bracer and the shoulder. Well, let's try to get the chest, maybe?
Have a good one. Keep it
No, I
real.
gotta transfer these.
Yo, be good. Have a good one.
Interesting. Keep it real. Got the best deals anywhere. I got what you need. Time is money, Greg.
Be good.
I got what you need.
Yo.
Yo, I have 114.
Yeah, what do you want? Hurry back. Keep it real.
Do you think that's enough?
Interesting.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's start with 4.
Good.
It sucks because I'm losing a lot of transmog right now doing this. I think I'm going to wait for pre-patch before trying to do this, I think. Now that I think about it. Fuck it. Yep. I think I'm not going to spend them. I'm not going to spend any of them, and I'm going to just do Nax on every single character I have. And I'm just going to keep sending myself this currency, like the currency. And then when Warbound, the Warband hits pre-patch, not the Warband, but like when the transmog feature, then I'll gigabuy the token, and then anything that I get out of it, at least I'll be able to have it as transmog. I think that's what we're going to do. I know how, but it's a little complicated to do that on all my alts. Wait, it's not complicated at all. Like, after you've done this on one character, you literally just do general option. And then all you got to do is copy custom configuration, and then you paste it on every single one of your alts. It's literally going to take 2 minutes max. It's literally going to take 2 minutes max. Or you can just wait next expansion, and you'll have them built in, already functioning, everything good to go, right? Do you have a key? Wow, didn't even know that option existed. Thanks, no problem. Yeah, you can just copy paste the custom option on all your other stuff. I think I got a 7 right now, max. So if you want to do a... Oh, God, okay. Yeah, I haven't done keys in a while, so... Wait, do I have a key? Wait, where's my keystone?
Found any good treasure lately?
I have a 6 offensive. Can I delete it and get a higher key from, like, doing one with you, or... Yeah. I needed to not request it or some shit? Is that what I needed to do? Or it would have always given me a 6? It depletes from not playing? Yeah, that kind of sucks. You would have gotten a 6 either way? Okay. Which key can we do?
The Isles have awakened. Glory to all dragons. Go in service.
Let me lower mine. It will be AV? Okay. Good stuff. I kind of want to... Where is the vendor? It's this guy, right? 10 should be fine,
Only the
right?
finest goods.
10 shouldn't be too hard.
A fair exchange.
It's pretty easy nowadays. Wait, I have a vault? Oh, because I did LFR. I did LFR. Wait, is that a transmog? It is. Shit. Or do I pick tokens for sockets? Chat, transmog or socket? Damn, that's a tough one. Transmog is forever. Transmog is forever, right? Moggies. Socket? I love that Craig just went like, nah, man, power. Power. Oh, we got Mizo the mage. You probably have 9 charges of catalyst anyway. Probably true. Dude, what the fuck? Caden House got all of his profession in Final Fantasy to 100, man. Now I can enjoy the game. Jesus Christ. While I advocate for the no pants life, in this case, the correct choice is pants. I cannot believe we're actually getting to remove our pants next expansion. Billy Talent. Looks solid. So next patch, we literally get to hide our pants through the transmog option. So just the same way that you can do no shoulder or no helm, you're going to be able to grab your pants and select none. I cannot wait to farm transmog next expansion, man. It's going to be so fucking cool. I'm so excited for it. Like, actually going out and farming mogs in a bunch of different places. I think it's going to be cool as fuck. I got a new job in real life. Congrats. Sorry, I don't know if you're talking about. Awesome. Congratulations, my friend. Yes, IRL. I mean, I don't know. It could have been Final Fantasy. Technically maintenance, but it's working with robots all day. I met a guy that works with AI and robots, and he was responsible for the team that was managing the robot at Walmart. And apparently it's a fucking shit show. He ended up leaving the place, and now he works with like other stuff. He works with AI, but like different kind of AI, but he used to do AI with robots. And he was actually working at with the team that has the vacuuming robot at Walmart. And apparently it's the fucking shit show. It's getting stuck all the time because it tries to not run into people. And apparently, like 90% of the time, it's operated by somebody like in India. So they've invested money into a robot to remove the person cleaning the floor, to then have the robot be piloted by someone they're paying from India. Bro, it's in. When he told me this, I was like, what the fuck?
Five, four,
AI stands for an Indian.
2, 1.
God fucking damn it, dude.
Very champions. My vault is many things.
Yeah, the token is worth a lot of money right now.
These whelplings perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat. Their gaze pierces all. If they see you, all nearby creatures will awaken to purge you from the vault.
Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Any Indians? I don't know.
The Sundered Flame have been delving into my vault. They do not understand the dangers within.
Nice pushback.
Powers they meddle with.
I need anybody remembers what is the add-on that allows you to change the position of the tooltip? There was an add-on that I had that allows me to do that. I don't remember what it is though. Move any? No, it's more simple than that. It's specifically made just for the tooltip. I think Leatrix Plus has it, right? Yeah. Okay, I gotta check that. No, it's not move anything. I think it's Leatrix Plus. I already have it, I think.
My beloved
Wait, what happened to my pet?
with arcane seeds.
I lost my Felguard. When did I lose my Felguard?
A little garden for him. It looks as though it has grown wild over the years. I will need you to
Is it while jumping?
prune it.
It's just the tip, though? It says the tool.
Don't waste my time, little creature.
My Warlock is still doing pretty good for all this shit gear. I literally haven't played, and I mean, I'm not missing much upgrade, but definitely like a couple piece. I'm doing pretty good. I'm missing definitely a couple pieces, like my belt and better like. Oh shit! I'm not gonna have my CD here, but that's my fault. Was there a tree left? Is that why we took so much fucking damage? That did not kill a lot of trees there. And that's not bad at all. Mizo goes down. What a fight. These puny Buccaneers are brilliant. All right. There's nothing more infuriating than being top damage, dying, and then losing top damage by like 2. I would be fuming. My competitiveness. I'm going to stick to my 40 hours a week job that will soon go to 37.5. Really? They're removing time? That's kind of unfortunate.
Do be on the lookout for the growth of extra appendages.
That's kind of unfortunate. They're staying at the same dollar per year. Oh, so you're not losing money, just working less? Oh. Yeah, that's good then.
You have discovered one of my books of translocation. Since the majority
That's
of
good.
the vault's caretakers are flightless, I incorporated a means of safe travel via these tomes.
I may have to work more sometimes, but it's going to be rare. Can I be this little thing all the time now? It's so fucking cute. Okay, we don't have B-res. This is unfortunate. Oops. Bum, bum, bum. That's pretty nice, though, that you're getting... that's pretty cool. Okay. Ta-na-na-na-na-na-na. I need to put my tooltip in a different location. Current segment. Overall. And then this is going to be direct healing, I guess. There we go. I'm excited for the War Within, man. So many cool class changes I'm excited for, and so many cool class changes I'm excited for. Company got bought a couple of years ago. I'm very much excited about Warlock. Like, Demonology is looking way more fun. It was already really, really fun to me, and now it's just even more fun. LA Shaman is looking nice. Shadow Priest is I mean, LA Shaman seems like it got some good changes. We're going to be able to go test those most likely tomorrow. Because I doubt I'm going to be able to play the new beta build tonight. So it's going to go to tomorrow. And then Shadow Priest looks kind of nice. Marksman Hunter was fun. I'm definitely going to Warlock, though. Even DK was fun. I'm just tired of melee. Unholy DK is looking like really, really fun, but I just can't stand melee anymore.
Yes, yes. So beautiful. So powerful. All for me.
Yeah, the beta build is on its way. It's always like that. It comes out at like 5, 6, a little bit before I leave. Blizzard is timing it, swear to God. That's my theory. Imagine thinking you're so important that... What time you start tomorrow? 11 a.m. usually is my normal starting time. I might be here at 10:30 a.m. EDT. So Quebec, New York time or whatever. So yeah, if you want to watch me go through all the shaman changes and make the new weak ores, I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow morning. As soon as I log on and start streaming, we're straight up going into shaman weak ores. If you're interested. Diabolus Warlock looks really, really nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be here tomorrow morning. So usually I start my stream at around between 10:30 and 11 a.m. EDT. Is usually my sweet spot, depending on how late I go to bed. Thanks for the lurk, man.
No, no, no! Mine! It is all mine! Me! Take care of them! Shred you! My treasures! Me! Take care of them! Slash you!
Okay.
My magic! All the power. Mine, mine, mine!
There we go. And then I guess we bloodlust afterward. Not gonna lie, I wasn't paying attention.
Take care of them. Slash you. My magic.
Holy shit, I think I just shat my pants, chat. I need to go change.
Slash you. My treasures. Slash you.
Okay. Whew! That arcane orb was right in my face nutsack. Holy shit, that was scary. What are you guys all up to in the chat, by the way? What are you guys all up to, chat? I would love to know what you guys are doing today.
This place apart if you have to. I will expose whatever secrets
What are you guys up to?
Telash must not break the final seal.
Working.
Consequences would be dire. Please, hurry.
Nice. Everybody's up at work. Waiting for Shaman info to drop. So we already got the Shaman info. We're just waiting for the playable build, but we got all the full data mining of everything, and Blizzard made a full post with all the changes as well. Full patch note. In case you didn't know. Finishing work. What about to go to the gym, sadly? You don't like going? Getting into the groove again? Getting into groove again. Yes, if you go to Wowhead, Blizzard made a post with all the full change coming to Shaman. How they're going to delete them. I'm kidding. First Descendant. When I played the beta, I don't know what I think about First Descendant. When I played the beta, I was really bored with it. It didn't seem like anything crazy. It felt very like soulless, bland. Hopefully they improved it. Warlock on Remix? Nice. It just felt like kind of like meh, okay, kind of type of game a little bit. Hopefully they made some improvements. That would be nice. Yeah. Maybe more. Let me know what you think about it when after you test it out tonight. Let me know tomorrow what you thought of it. I would be curious to know. I would be very curious to know. There we go. I just think it's weird Nexon made it because all I can think of is Maple Story. I've never played Maple Story, weirdly enough. Apparently a lot of people played that game back in the day. Yo, that's so annoying.
hiding. Did she send you? Enough. Freeze! Her secrets will be mine.
Dun, dun, dun.
Now you will pay.
There we go. Yeah, I don't know what I think about it. Is it turn? Yeah, it is. They made this mechanic so easy with the ice. I don't know if you guys remember, but in the beta, this fucking mechanic, like, it used to, like, the second that you were on the second that you touched the ice, like, it would, like, you didn't have time to leave it, pretty much. So even if you did the mechanic perfectly, it would still hurt you like a shit ton. It was so annoying. Even if you did the mechanic perfectly, you still got penalized, which felt really, really weird. Bada. Bada. There we go. Little potion. Easy peasy. Gating over the rainbow. Beautiful. I saw the title. What do you think of War Within so far? It's amazing. I think it's nice. I like the new class changes. I like the big rework they're going for. They're being pretty aggressive about it. Some of the new dungeons are nice, some not so much. I haven't tested the new raid or anything like that, but I'm excited about just the new world, the delves, the dungeons. I'm excited about just new things in general. I'm extremely excited about solo rated battleground. Solo queue rated battleground is going to be one of my favorite thing of all time, for sure. 100%. The fact that we're going to be able to solo queue some BGs, oh my fucking god, I'm excited about that. That means I'm going to be able to gear up in PvP without, like... Because solo arena was nice on paper, but it had a lot of issues. It had a lot of issues with, like, queue time because of healers. But Battlegrounds, we should be able to spam Battlegrounds, like, a lot. Which is going to be really, really fun. You mean you don't want to join 30 different Discord? Oh, man. Not only that, but, like, disbanding after one loss, like, every fucking time. You could win, like, 5 matches in a row. You'll lose one, everybody fucking leaves. It's like, what the fuck, bro? What do you... did you thought we were going to, like, 100% win rate until you get Gladiator? Like, what the fuck? Anyway, so that's going to be fun because that's going to allow us to get Conquest gear without being the only possible target, you know? Because one of the big issues that I had with PvP and, like, especially, like, gearing up in Solo Shuffle is that every time you try to do, like, Solo Shuffle, it's 3v3. As soon as they see that one person has less health, everybody fucking jumps on you. It should help a little bit with Rated Battleground because Rated Battleground... Like, you're not the only target, right? There's, like, quite a lot of other people, which gives people, like, I guess something else to fucking attack, which is nice. So I think that's going to be really, really fun. Really excited for that. Damn, dude. Big damage. Dude, my damage is out of this fucking world, man. Like, my gear is, like, so behind, too. It's crazy.
He knew that wild magic was dangerous. But he
Like, my bracer could be mass. Like, I could have another 20 item level almost on bracer. I can have over, like, 30 to 40 almost on belt.
placed him in stasis
Boots 15, too.
for a cure. And then,
Pretty good. That was fun as hell. Thank you for the key, Max. Appreciate it, man.
champion
I appreciate it.
and ended his suffering. Thank you.
I'm going to give you guys some Lux Buxes, and then we're going to be right back. Level 5, chat. Let's get in there.
As well. Please,
Let's get in there.
leave me to mourn.
All right, sorry about that. I'm gonna grab lunch. That's what she asked. I gotta grab lunch. That's what she asked. GG. GG, my friend. Thank you for... Thank you. Whew. All right, sorry. I had to go to the bathroom. I had to do a million shit. GG's. I just wanted to do one key anyway. It's all good. Thank you so much for joining me, man. Thank you for the key. Appreciate it. That was really, really fun. Demo just feels so smooth, man, no matter what. Is beta live, by the way? Did they, no, still not there. Still not available? Damn, dude. All right. I haven't had my advance today. Kind of needed it. Nope, still not present. Okay, what do we do then? What do we do then? I guess I'll go farm Nax on other character real quick. Oh, I need to fix my Mog too. I was testing something, but I'm not sure I like... I mean, it kind of looks cool. But I think I like the full Mog better. I think I like the full Mog better. Oh, boy. So I'm kind of excited for the beta build to come up. Honestly, I'm really excited about the possibilities for Elemental Shaman. Enhancement, it's not looking too good, but Resto and Elemental have massive amount of changes. Like, massive amount of changes. And it's looking pretty good, I must say. It is looking pretty good, I must say. Rip and ends. The problem with the big issue with enhancement right now is that they the number one issue that I see is they're losing their uniqueness with Wind Fury, which was, I feel like, the number one reason you would invite them. So you either invited Shaman. Like, the only reason you bring a Shaman nowadays is either because you need Wind Fury or because they do ridiculous amount of damage. But with the current removal, so allowing Resto and Elemental to provide... Allowing Resto and Elemental to provide Wind Fury means that I believe we're gonna see the death of an Enhancement Shaman in Raid. Like, there's literally no reason to bring them now. Enhance is fine. LA won't take Enhance.
Did they fix the bum-ass Shaman class yet?
And Resto won't push out the current healer meta. Enhance is fine. Enhance is not fine. I don't think so. If you can literally bring... Okay, so in almost every case, you're better off bringing a range over a melee. Elemental is probably going to... Like, with equal tuning, you would probably pick Elemental over Enhance. For sure. That's just the nature of it. Like, range are usually better. Range are usually more picked. Statistically, you've always invited Boomy more than Feral. You invited LA
Lux.
more than Enhance. The only reason Enhance was getting invited consistently was because they were providing Wind Fury. Now that LA and Resto Enhance's DPS profile is better in most cases. Yeah, but all of that is just based on tuning. All of that is just based on tuning. Also, you're not factoring in the whole rework. Adoris, thank you for the 44. And Cybexia, thank you for the 64 months. So the problem is bringing DPS into like a mythic rate. I mean, I'm obviously talking about mythic rating, right? I'm not talking about anything else here, just to be clear. In most cases, you're probably just going to go with whatever, like, brings the most damage outside of utilities, right? So you have your raid spot for I don't think they remove Ice Strike now, sadly. Yeah, so I think in most cases you're just gonna bring, like, let's say that element like Resto rework is really, really good and they actually get a proper spot in healing in the next expansion, then you don't need to bring an Enhance for Wind Fury. So the way it works is you bring like 15 classes for your raid buff, right? Like, there's guaranteed raid buff that you need. You bring 15 of those classes, and then The rest of it is just like random, pretty much. The rest of it is just random. It's just like whatever spec happens to be well tuned, what specs can survive damage well. Like Shaman also is usually not equipped to survive damage well, although they're receiving a new defensive, which is pretty nice. A nice bubble totem. Assuming Resto outshines Pally, Evoker, Dismant, Windwalker is a stretch. I think not assuming it is a stretch. Because we don't know anything. They could... What if next patch, like, they literally nerf every healer and giga buff Shaman? Also, they're getting a complete rework right now. I don't know if you read the changes to the Resto Shaman rework. Literally every single one of their spell got buff. Like, everything. Like, an insane amount, too. I don't know if you read the Resto Shaman, but... It is fucking sane. Like, it is insane. You also get this. After using Mana Tide Totem, the cast time of your next 3 Healing Surge reduced by 100% and mana cost reduced by 50%. Master of Element is super fucking nice now. I like it a lot. Downpour is really, really cool now. I like it a lot. I don't know. I feel like Shaman got some big changes. Shaman got some good shit. I feel like if Resto Shaman ends up getting well tuned, they'll probably get brought, and then Enhancement Shaman gets fucked for their Wind Fury spot. I don't know. It just feels sad a little bit because Enhancement is also not getting good changes. Like they're keeping Ice Strike. They're pretty much like everything is staying the same for Enhancement. Most of it. LA and Resto are getting big changes though. But they did say that they plan another patch later into the cycle. That's what they say at the end here. Please note that we intend to continue tuning and iteration on the change above throughout the beta. And we also have plans for further updates that will come in a future patch in the War Within. So they already know that they can't do everything they want to do right now for the release. So they're already planning future changes, which is interesting. After Warlock, should I level next Rogue or Shaman? Do Shaman. They're getting a big rework. Snake Doctor, thank you for the 3 months, my friend. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Enhancement Shaman. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's not looking good, I think. It's pretty sad that you can't use your remix character in pre-patch. I actually thought the whole point of remix is that they were going to let us get our character out before the pre-patch. It's a little bit weird that it's not going to be the case.
Mean nothing. You are acolytes of the Master now, and you will cannot hide without question.
Little bit weird that it's not going to be the case.
Glory is to die in
Not,
the Master's
I'm not sure I
service.
understand why. I think they're going to fold on that for sure. They have to have thought of a way to let us exit remix. Otherwise it's going to be such an issue. I'm assuming they're gonna let us like exit Remix and just like go into retail early, because otherwise it kind of defeats the whole purpose of that event. They might dial back the time too. They might or yeah, I mean it could be like an end date, but they could just allow us to exit early, right? Talking to an NPC and says, I'm ready to go to the real world or whatever. Pre-patch gear is warbound, so you'll have a full set of it waiting for those remix alt. Yeah, but it still feels weird, doesn't it? Like, I'm pretty sure people kind of want to play those characters as soon as possible, right? Like, a lot of people use this opportunity to gear characters that they want to play, right? So it would be nice if they did allow us to exit it and start actually gearing in the pre-patch. It is going to be warbound, though, for sure, but still not the same feeling as actually playing the class you want to play, right? Yeah, level a Resto Druid, and if I could use that in keys for the rest of the season, I would be playing WoW right now. Yeah. It feels weird they didn't thought about that. Because I know a lot of people would like to go play their classes, for sure. For all we know, you will get a full set of pre-patch gear when the War Within comes out on Remix character. So, what they said is that it was going to be pretty low item level, unless they changed it. But they did confirm that it was going to be like 400-something item level, which is pretty much the equivalent of a boosted character. So people were expecting to be able to bring their remix character into the pre-patch, right? And kind of gear them up. Hopefully they change that. That would be good. But yeah, like Lelia said, though, the gear is warbound, so I guess you can kind of stockpile it in your bank. But, you know. Good evening, Headshot. What's up? How was your day, man? How was the work day? It is going to be level fast. It is going to be replaced, but I think a lot of people find enjoyment, myself included, in leveling in actual proper gear. It just makes the leveling experience that much more smoother and more fun. And like, it's always been like a little fun part for me. Making sure my alts are kind of ready to go into the next expansion, like having decent-ish gear so that I'm not like struggling to kill rare and shit, you know, like. And usually, like, decent gear from the last expansion lasts you, like, a couple of level. You know, like, the big 500 gear that we're going to get right now is definitely going to last us a while. And it's kind of a fun little thing to kind of be prepared, but, yeah. That's the fun of pre-patch, right? Otherwise, you know, like, the people kind of like gearing up like that easily. Even if it's all going to get replaced. It's usually like one of the biggest incentives of pre-patch, making sure your alts are good to go. People still like to min-max these little things. I think it's kind of fun. I used to do that so much. Like, when I was getting ready for an expansion, I would pile up on potions and scrolls and food. You know, like, that used to be like one of my favorite things, like trying to optimize my next expansion leveling experience. That was super. I don't know why I did that, but it was fun for me. What's the fastest way to get some gear into pre-patch right now? You mean in the pre-patch? The pre-patch is going to have like an event that makes you kill bosses in Silithus around the sword, I think. And it's going to be like old bosses that you're going to kill, and you're going to get a currency. And then you buy gear with that, I think. I didn't do it, but I saw a lot of other people go. You pretty much kill like the Echo of Ragnaros, for example, in like Silithus. And then you'll get like, yeah, it's like you can play it on the PTR right now. I just didn't do it out of lack of interest, I guess. But yeah, pretty much you can go in there and kill like a bunch of bosses in Silithus, and then you'll get like a token, and then you can use the token to get gear, warbound gear. So you can send it to any of your characters. I'm so excited for Warbound. Holy shit. Man, it's gonna be nice. Especially as soon as I hope we soon get the I really, really hope we soon get the rep account bound. I know we're not gonna have it initially, but I hope it happens soon. That would be so fucking good. Start stockpiling random gear in your mailbox from runs, because one patch hit, you can take out a mailbox and it will learn. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm probably not going to try to optimize that, because I think it's going to be like a big part of something that I want to do. Actually run old content for fun. And I don't want to make it like a fucking mess, because I don't think I want on launch of expansion to start opening my mailbox for like 2 hours trying to flush. So I think for now, I'm just not going to bother about it too much. And then when it actually releases, although I am waiting to spend the tokens for the next Ramus so that I can at least claim the transmog from there. Because I think I got most transmog from Nax, but I'm pretty much sending all of the Corruptor Scorchstone to my Warlock. And then when the pre-patch hits, I'm going to transfer them to the item. And then everything that I get out of it, I'll be able to learn it. At least, even if I don't get tier 3. Because it gives a lot of random gear. It can pretty much give any piece of random gear in the game. That's not like, I think, a raid piece or a dungeon piece. So like any random shit it can give you, which is kind of nice. So it's like a nice place to farm like tier 3. You can farm gold in here. You can farm a lot. One thing that I need to do as well is going to be to level tailoring on my Warlock. I need to level tailoring on Warlock so I can craft my tier 3 myself. I need to level vanilla tailoring to 300. Is Frost getting anything good in War Within? Yeah, they're actually getting a decent amount of changes. Obliteration build seems to be viable for dual wielding as well. Breath is probably going to be really, really good too, I think. Actually, I don't know. I heard things about Obliterate dual wielding build being a thing, and you can also play two-hander Obliterate. Give them that ret rework. Bro, ret got it good. Mage got it pretty good as well. Arcane has some issues right now. It's a little bit clustered and it has some issue, but what is this? Almerian Second Handbook. You're already on that quest. What is that? What do you think of the double? Do you mean War Within rework or Windwalker?
How goes the good times?
Pretty good. How goes your good time? They give you the 11 months. Windwalker? I think it's really, really good. Windwalker rework is really, really good. Inventory is full. Really? Oh, my DK is fucked, dude. Do I have Jeeves? I have Jeeves on this guy, don't I? Yeah, Windwalker rework, I think, is really, really nice. Oh, you can search item level. Look at that. So you can do 0, 100 in the search bar. Nice. I like that a lot. It's called Bagnator. I like it a lot, honestly. Very impressed. It works really, really well. Baganator. Sorry, yeah, Baganator. Yeah, there we go. I'm doing good, Meg. How about yourself, my friend? How's your day going? Yeah, I think Windwalker rework is a really, really good success. They made the class scale with haste. The rotation feels fluid. They remove a little bit of the ability cluster that it has. Yeah. Been using Eddy Bags. Yeah, a lot of people are using either Eddy Bag, Great Bag or some shit like that, and then Baganator. I am going to be honest, Baganator has been my favorite. I really, really like it. Like with what I would, with my kind of needs and shit. Day's been fine. Had eye assessment to see if I have to get eye surgery. Oh shit! What's the result? Do you know? Do you know what the result is?
There is only one way out. To walk the lonely path of the damned.
Have you already begun to crank out the weak or for the War Within? Yeah, they're almost all done. They're almost all done. I only need Shaman right now to do. But I'm waiting for the new build to come out. So, yeah. We're not going to be able to do it today. But tomorrow, most likely, that's what I'm going to be doing when I'll do Shaman, new weak ores. Then we have to do a little cleanup. So after that, we got to do PvP talents and tier sets. And then, yeah. And then we're done. So tomorrow, Shaman. Most likely going to take me 1 or 2 days for Shaman. I would assume like 1 or 2 days for Shaman. Then we do PvP and tier sets. Then Last Epoch on the 9th. I might play a little bit of Final Fantasy over the weekend if I have time. Last Epoch on the 9th. Couple days of Last Epoch, I would assume. My birthday on the 13th. We're going to be playing a horror game, Bean Boozle. It's going to be fun. Got a lot of cool stuff coming up in July. Oh, I have to take a day off on the 14th, sadly. And then, yeah, we're good to go. Did you do all rogue? Of course. Everything is done except Shaman. Everything is done except Shaman. I'm farming tier 3 right now for my Warlock. I got it on my Death Knight. But right now, we're going to farm it also for the Warlock. Rogue isn't on the list? Yeah, I think I forgot to update it. Let me go do that, actually. Rogue says assassination only. Oh, interesting. I forgot to change it. Demon Hunter, Rogue, Priest. Oh, wow. There's a lot of classes missing in here. Rogue. Warrior. All classes are done except Shaman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Yep. All of them are there except Shaman. I just forgot to change the line for Rogue, but yeah, all specs are done. I really want to farm Castle of Nathria plate and leather set, but you can do that in Penda Remix. Oh, for Tusk? Can you solo Nathria? It's probably too early still, right? Next expansion, we might be able to. Not right now, though. Might be tough. I was able to kill one boss on Mythic setting. Couldn't get past the second. Next expansion, you should be able to. Because we're going to be like 2 expansion in, right? You should be good. Because you're going to get massive scaling next expansion. We're going to get like massive item level increase. Like we're getting like 100 more item level. I got a question for you. With your weak ores and playing as a healer, where do you recommend you put party raid frames? So what I recommend, I actually had this discussion with Jack yesterday. In theory, the weak aura should give you access to track everything you need to track for your class. So technically, you wouldn't need to have any of your bar at the bottom down here. People tend to keep them as like a backup, but they take a lot of real estate for absolutely no reason if you have a full weak aura HUD. Yeah, so if you clear up the space here of your action bar, you can technically fit in a whole raid frame very easily. The problem is people tend to keep all of this down here, but it doesn't really serve any purpose. I keep it even myself, but it's because I'm not a healer. I don't have raid frames, but that's what I would do. Can you show us your Bagnator settings? I didn't do much, but the biggest thing I did is view type category. So instead of single bag like this, you change view type to category, which is really nice. And then the other thing that I did is I added in the sorting here, you do like what I added is I added recent and then I added a divider. So every time I get a new item, it puts it at the top here. Yeah, category group. Yeah, there we go. Is there a way for the weak aura to show the keybind? Sadly, that's not easily done. There's no like easy way to have that happen. So definitely like one thing that I want to do coming up with this next expansion is we're going to do a video. So I'm going to do my classic video, how to install, how to configure, how to do like all that stuff. We're going to be doing that with the expansion launch. And then I'm thinking about doing some additional videos on how to customize the weak aura further, including adding sounds, adding keybind, changing font, all that kind of stuff. So I want to do like a big launch video, new weak auras for War Within, new design, and then I'm going to make a full video on how to customize them, install them, all that shit. And then I'm thinking of doing additional little segment videos that will show you how to do a bunch of stuff, including adding sounds and all that shit. Keys? We did a key earlier. You weren't here, my friend. I'm sorry. Monk beta weak auras wouldn't load for me. Kept freezing when importing. Most likely due to your version of weak aura being not correct. That's like probably 90% of the issue. Make sure that when you go to retail beta, that you right-click weak aura and that you do release type alpha, and then import the monk weak auras, and everything should work perfectly. I love your weak auras, and I've been using them for years, but with this new layout of put part and raid in the middle, now it overlaps with your weak aura placement. With this new layout. What do you mean by new layout? Do you mean the new weak aura layout? So the new weak aura layout actually takes less space than this one. So it should actually free up space for your raid frame. But you need to make some you need to make some choices. There's definitely some choices to be made. You can't have a full weak or a HUD and a full raid frame and your full action bar sitting in the middle. Like, you got to make a choice. There's no other way for me to design the weak ores to accommodate for that. There's no design ever that will fit. It's just not realistic. Right? It's just not realistic. It's like the new design is already taking way less vertical space because I'm squeezing the whole design. I'm reducing the line. I'm even reducing the mana bar from 20 pixel to 5. So like I'm doing a lot of things to try to limit the verticality, but there's limits to what I can do. There's positioning and sacrifice that needs to happen elsewhere. That's going to be in trying to make your raid frame a little bit smaller, maybe trying to limit the height of each of the little window. Try to limit the position of verticality of your action bar, trying to spread them out maybe a little bit more at the bottom. There's definitely a little bit of work to be done to fit those for healer. I understand that. I do. But it's definitely, I don't know. I don't think I can do anything else on my end, though. The Bench Gaming Live, thank you for the Prime, my friend. Welcome to the club. Yeah, so that's kind of how that goes. There's not any magic twist or I can't because I don't know what else I can provide for healers. Because I've heard this, I just don't know what else I can do. I want your Mog on my DK so bad. You can actually farm it. That's what I'm doing right now. This is how I got it. You just farm next. I mean, you got to do a quest to unlock a whole sequence. It just doesn't want you to play Monk? That is weird. That is quite interesting. It's on the alpha build. All the other one loads fine, but it just doesn't want me to play Monk, I guess. Yeah, exactly. The quest that they brought up a while ago, it allows you to farm your entire tier 3 from here. I already got mine on my... I farmed mine on my DK. And now I'm trying to farm the one for Warlock. How do you do that quest? There is a massive guide on Wowhead. It's quite lengthy. There's a massive guide on Wowhead. Wowhead tier 3 next Ramus. There we go. Much love. Where were you up to today, Beer? You missed the key, man. You missed the keys today. I did keys. I was like, Beer. Did you have another doctor appointment? Did they fix SO and retail where Galacrus wasn't going how it should? I don't know. Was there an issue with Galacrus? Back porch? Ah, I see. Because of the nice temperature. Yeah, it's pretty nice outside too. Right here. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I'm probably going to go bathe in the sun here in a little bit. Or at least somewhat. My inventory is quite a fucking mess. Lux doesn't know what outside is? Of course I do. That's why I got a nice little balcony. So I could chill on the balcony in the sun. 100. Oh my god. Right now, Quebec is 29 Celsius. Holy shit. 28? 28 Celsius. 28 Celsius to Fahrenheit. That's a little... It's only 82. It's fine. 82.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help. Got the
Le
best
temps, c'est de l'argent.
Keep it real. Time is money, friend. Hurry back. Have a good one. Hey, yeah. Be good. Got the best deals anywhere. Glad I could help.
Next in line, please. Good luck out there.
102 here? Holy shit. I'll take 82. It's around 100 here in San Antonio. You guys are living in, like, literal ovens. Lux moves his camera outside and at dinner with chat. True, we did do that once. It was quite nice. What am I making tonight? I'm not doing barbecue tonight. I think I'm doing, I'm going to do some poke bowl. I haven't had one of those in a bit. It's going to be delicious. Some rice, cucumber, carrots. Some rice, some cucumbers, some carrots. Bunch of cool stuff in there. What is the view from your balcony? It's pretty nice. It's a big forest, actually. It's a big forest. Let me see if I can take a picture. There we go. Gonna show you the view. Beside Remix is Dungeon Queue plus questing, the fastest method to level. Pretty sure everything is pretty fast right now. I'm pretty sure everything is like speed fast right now at the moment. There we go. That's my view right now outside of my that's my view right here. Outside. This is literally like right next to me. This is literally what I see when I look out the window. So I got like a big old fucking forest over there. And but I'm not surrounded, like, you know, it's there's definitely roads and towns and shit. I'm in town. I'm just lucky I have a little bit of forest in the back view. I'm just lucky I have a little bit of forest in the back view because I'm straight in the middle of town, so. I'm straight in the middle of town right there, so definitely not like, you know. Definitely not like, but that's what I wanted. I'm a city person. I like being close to stuff, right? I didn't want it to be too far because if you're too far off, then internet becomes an issue, and I didn't want all of those things to be issues, right? Like I wanted to be close to the city, and I'm right in the city. I'm just really lucky that the place that I found ended up having a like protected forest, so it's not going to be built into anything else. And that's what I got. So I'm pretty high up, so I get to have a nice view. During the fall, it's all color. During the winter, it's all like covered in snow, so it's really nice. Also, at the end of the day, I get a little bit of sun here on my balcony, so I'll just usually most of the time I end up like finishing stream at like 6, 7. And then I'll just go hang out on the balcony and, yeah, I'll just go chill. Get a little bit of sun. But right now, I think what I'm going to do is, No noise? Yeah, there's not too much. I mean, if I go on the balcony, like I said, like there's streets nearby, like I'll hear stuff, but it's pretty quiet. It's really, really chill. It's honestly really, really chill. Yeah, there's some trails and stuff, but I haven't went really. Yeah, so I don't think it's really worth me like doing too much more today, chat. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna peace out. I'm gonna go relax a little bit and make myself some food. I'm gonna go make myself some food and chill a little bit. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna be back tomorrow, and the build should be live. The build should be live for Shaman. So tomorrow morning, we're going to log on the beta, and we're going to work on the new weak ores for Enhancement, Elemental, and Restoration. Probably going to take me 2 days. It's probably going to take me 2 days of work, I would assume. And then after Shaman is done, I also going to make adjustment for every other class. So I might end up doing the adjustment for the other class, depending on what the patch looks like tomorrow. Then we're going to do Shaman. Then we're going to implement PvP talents, or try to look what PvP talents look like for every class. We're going to implement tier set bonus as well. And that's going to be it. And then we're kind of going to be done for a little bit with World of Warcraft. And then I'm going to be able to play Last Epoch when the new patch comes out. I want to play Final Fantasy as well. So expect a little bit of variety content, which we haven't done in quite a bit. But tomorrow, the next couple of days for the rest of the week, expect some WoW, finishing the weak ores, cleaning everything up, and getting everything ready for the War Within pre-patch. And then we're going to be doing some Last Epoch next week. I definitely want to do some Final Fantasy 14, try to finish some of the story that I have left and all that good stuff. So that's going to be fun. I just did 300k overall as Assassin and M+, whereas on my Mage, I barely get that number. I hate how Assassin is fun and clunky at the same time. What do you find clunky about Assassin right now? I mean, what? Is it the re-stealth? The way you spread dot only with subterfuge. If Garrod didn't have a cooldown, maybe it would be smoother. See, I've played Assassination for so long, and I never found that clunky. Maybe it's the way people do keys now. They don't let you reset your stealth, maybe, but like pretty much every pull that I would do, I played like maybe I'm more used to it, maybe, because I played like Assassination Rogue was my favorite spec back in the day, and I played a lot of it during Legion, during BFA. And it was so much fun. I just loved like going for the opener and just garrote, just like hitting as many targets as I could. And like I knew that I couldn't get every target, but I knew that every target that I did get was super fucking meaningful. I was getting crazy fucking damage out of those. The thing that probably would feel clunky is that now you're getting a cleave garrote when you get out of stealth, which means that you might tab target on somebody that already has garrote. No, I didn't play with Shaman today because the beta didn't have the updated build for Shaman. So they still had the broken build from yesterday. They just took the beta down like 2-3 hours ago, and the servers haven't come back up yet. So we haven't had the time to test out the new changes. Right now, I'm going for tonight. I'm leaving, but I'm gonna be back tomorrow, and then we're gonna deep dive into Shaman. So tomorrow, we're going to take Shaman apart completely and build the weak ores. So we're going to look at every single talent. We're going to see how it feels. We're going to see how it plays. We're going to see how it looks like. And we're going to test everything to implement the new weak ores for it. So, I mean, you're not going to get a better deep dive than this. We're going to be looking at literally every single aspect of it. So that's going to be pretty fun. But for today, chat, that's it for me. Thank you all for watching. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you for the big support today. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for chatting with me. And thank you for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. We're going to be back tomorrow with more Shaman stuff. Weak ores for the rest of the week. Expect a lot of weak ores for the rest of the week. Finishing, polishing, updating, getting everything good to go. And next week, expect Last Epoch. And pretty soon, also some Final Fantasy 14. so I can get a little bit of a break before War Within comes out, because when War Within comes out, we're going to be going fucking deep dive into that shit. So that's going to be fun. I'm going to give you guys the last Luxbox raffle of the day, level 6, and I will wish you guys a beautiful rest of your day, your evening, your afternoon, your morning, whatever it is, wherever you are. Type exclamation mark, join in the chat to have a chance to win some Luxboxes out of the 6,000 Luxbox here. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Peace out, everyone. See you guys tomorrow. Love you all. Take care.